We have decided to save Nigeria. We have decided to follow Peter. We have decided to vote for Labour.
Labour Party.
Papa, Mama, Pikin.
My fellow country people within NAIJA, how una dey? We salute you now and we bring you now ogbonge message wey be hope for a new Nigeria. And this message na from Mr. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of Labour Party for the election wey dey come so. If you don't know, Mr. Peter Obi na former governor of Anambra State and graduate of University of Nigeria Nsukka. He still attend different top universities for abroad and Mr. Peter Obi na still former chairman of banks for Nigeria. And with all this plenty experience, he don't decide to contest as president of Nigeria under the Labour Party to serve our country with better mind and truth based on say he sabi work, he get good character and he get the ability to do better thing for us.
Labour Party.
Papa, Mama, Pikin. Vote Peter Obi for president. Vote Labour Party.
Mr. Peter Obi, vice presidential candidate under the Labour Party, na Senator Yusuf Datti Baba Ahmed, wey be graduate from many universities and na former senator. Mr. Obi choose am because na person wey get better mind, good character and e sabi work to make sure say we continue to live in peace and unity for Naija. Both of them na religious people wey believe well say Nigeria na great country wey dey don dabaru for many years and na make many people dey suffer today. This na time for Nigerians to take their country back. Yes, na time for you to take your country back. This na time to make Nigeria great again. Now be the time and it start with you. So make you vote Peter Obi and Yusuf Datti Baba Ahmed because together them go create new Nigeria where you dey dream.
Labour Party.
Papa, Mama, Pikin. Vote Peter Obi for president. Vote Labour Party.
This message now from Voice of Patriots. Them be correct people wey stand gidigba with Peter Obi and Yusuf Baba Ahmed to say Nigeria must better.
From consumption to production. Obi Adema, Obi Adema, Obi Adema, Obi Akacham, before Nigeria, we go to good. Follow Obi,
Labour Party forward ever.
We go forward ever.
Peter Obi forward ever.
We go forward ever.
Nigeria go forward ever.
Forward ever.
Senator Yusuf Ahmed forward ever.
Forward we go forward. Higher.
If you go to Igbo countries like Singapore, now the better people now dey for government and people will get better brain. So make we no carry people we no get sense enter government for our own Naija. Many people will get better brain for Nigeria. We supposed to dey government to lead us. Now them can't be small people, but the ones we no get better head to lead. Now them they do rubbish. So why we not go complain? So make we gather now and choose the best to lead us. People don't ask Peter Obi well say how he take save money when he be governor for Anambra State. Peter Obi don't tell them say na very simple matter. What did he do? Now to cut down the money where government they spend. And for 8 years, he no get house as governor for Abuja. He say he no need am. He no get a governor house for Lagos. In fact, he rent am out for 25 years because he no dey stay for Lagos. Why them go get Anambra State Governor Lodge for Lagos State or even for Anambra State? Abi governor no get house? Peter Obi even refuse to build presidential lodge for Anambra State because president no dey stay for Anambra State. Now all this kind way, now he take save money for the state. Peter Obi no say e dey important make government no dey waste money because plenty things dey to do. When he be governor for 1 year like that, he cut the money where government they used to dey travel for Anambra State by 80%. Why? Whenever they invite him to Abuja for meeting, now only him they go because of the cost of travel. Yes, now why him go pay for 30 other people when they not invite just because governor won't go attend meeting? He said that one not dey necessary because if he do like other governors wey go carry like 30 people follow body go one meeting, all those 30 people go enter flight, all those 30 people go rent hotel, and now money they go so. money wey people suppose use take eat for the state and do better things. Na all these kind things na make am save better money for Anambra State. Peter Obi sef don talk am say Nigeria must move beyond oil o. We must comot from country wey be say na only to chop chop be our own to country wey dey fit dey produce things. Na make if you vote for Peter Obi, you don vote for better Nigeria be that. This coming election na battle to help Nigerian youth o, market women, families dem wey dey super, students, teachers, farmers, old people and poor people. Na una face Peter Obi dey see as e dey waka from everywhere for the country. Na because of these people na make Peter Obi don come. And just like person wey dey die for water, you must try to stretch your hand so that the person go fit raise you up and save you from the problem wey you dey. Na make you need to vote for the right person. Vote for Mr. Peter Obi.
Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. Vote Peter Obi for president.
This message now from Voice of Patriots. Dem be correct people wey stand gidigba with Peter Obi and Yusuf Baba Ahmed to say Nigeria must better.
Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible. And Yusuf, obedient and useful.
I'm my president, we are one better tomorrow. We no want to load, oh no. Not the person waiting me. If you want better tomorrow, no go vote to load, no.
Peter Obi dey promise una many good things for this country when I never see before. Yes o, he go fit do am, and even if the thing hard am, he go tell people the truth. Peter Obi ready to lose election sake of say im dey do the right thing than to win am by doing the wrong thing. So we dey beg una, make una remain prayerful. Ask question about those people wey you wan vote for. Ask for their background, where dem come from, wetin dem don do to make your life better. E dey important for you to pray o, and you need to participate for the election. No leave am the way e dey be before. We want this country to work, and we dey pray too may God no allow this situation to continue. We no get any other country o.
Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. Vote Peter Obi for president. Somebody wave your PVC with a shot. Come on, wave it. We are taking over. We say no to
My
this
people,
violence.
for this election, Peter Obi no dey come out to represent himself o. No, im dey come out for the millions of youths wey lose hope for this country. Im dey come out for the millions of women wey dey fear for wetin tomorrow go bring for their children. Im dey come for the many poor people wey dey ask whether na crime dem commit to be Nigerian. Na because of una im dey come o to all the youths of Nigeria. Peter Obi and Yusuf Datti no dey run for president. Na you dey run for president through them. Their government go be real government. Their administration go be the one of the people, for the people and by the people. Peter Obi don waka around the 36 states of our country and 31 countries from around the world. Im don see the problems of Nigeria, and because say e fit see them, e go fit to fix them. Sleep sef no dey enter eye because of this problem o, and e know wetin to do to stop am. Peter Obi don see say na hungry and to meet need na im make many people don enter criminal activity, and with better job and food, people go comot hand for crime. Na that one na Peter Obi sabi do to create job and wealth. So make we join am to rescue our country.
Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. Vote Peter Obi for president.
This message now from Voice of Patriots. Dem be correct people wey stand gidigba with Peter Obi and Yusuf Baba Ahmed to say Nigeria must better.
Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria, for better life, for better health, for better road.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, NAIJA Watch family. How you guys doing today? I salute my people. How you guys doing? Please help us to share this broadcast. It's very, very important. Today is a debate, and we have an important guest. A very, very important guest. Many of you might have done the research about his name, so he's going to be joining us soon. Meanwhile, the link to join us today is right there. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us today. How you guys doing? I'm going to quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section so we can move on. Due to time. All right. Please book your spot. But one thing we must understand, when my guest is ready to come in, if the screen is filled up, the person who comes last will be removed. Yeah, I'm sorry. The last person on the screen will be removed at that time. So that's how we do it right here. So I don't want you to feel bad. Say they don't remove me. So we're not doing that deliberately. It's just the rule. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I can see mother of all, Mommy the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Osaga Dad is right there. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to every one of you. Paco Barrison is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. And I can see Promise Iduboze. Thanks very much for joining us. Mike Akambare, good evening to you. Sagbavo Kwangai. Good evening to every one of you. Happy weekend to you, all my people. Rita Obehi, I can see right there. Shola David, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for joining us. And I can see Shola David, my brother, Ima Johnsy, a beauty lady. Thank you very much for joining us. Vincent, I can see you right there. Joseph Oji, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Jose Wanku, can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening, my people. My God bless you now. And I can see Tony South, Sandra Moses, Godson Saint, good evening. Lucky Den, thanks for joining us. Rosie Eyosh, thanks for joining us. Abiodu Isabella, I can see you right there. Queen Ehi, thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you. Can see you all. I can see Aniagba Emeka Jude, thanks for joining us. Moses Eneshe, thanks for joining us. I can see Syrian Tony GPS. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Please help us to share this broadcast. We have a guest today. Everybody should put their questions together so that we can ask this question. It's a very important guest. Ike Osunde, I can see you right there. Joy Osunobu, I can see you right there. Good evening, my good people. And God will bless every one of you. Father, evangelist, man of God, thank you very much for joining us, sir. I hope you enjoy your birthday. Happy birthday to you once again. You can see Imo Sokri right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Christopher, Columbus, Kenneth Onaiwo, good evening to you all, my good people. I can see John Enoyeze, see you right there. Thanks very much. Harry Thomas, I see you right there. Abiodun Isabella, yes, thank you very much, my people. Felix, I see you right there. He's Harley Radio. I see you right there. Good evening, happy weekend to you all. Mercy Shade, see you right there. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I can see you. Love of God is my strength. I see you right there. Mary Osamogi, God bless every one of you. Good evening to you all. Continue to help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, encourage us to do more for you. The dollar sign is right there on the comment section as well. Click on it, encourage us. Abdul Akin, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Thomas Mario Fan 11, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Knowledge 77, I can see you as well. Good evening, my people. In case I'm not mentioning your name, is not intentional. Now waiting, this my Google make me see now I mention, but maybe if you comment twice, I might see your name at that time. Pius Ashibere, I see you right there. Sambisa, I see you. Good evening, my good people. Mufi Ray, good evening to you. Thanks very much, my people. Now God will bless every one of you. Thank you. Please help us to share. As you all can see right there, we have an important guest. Okay, this guest, some of you might not know him. Okay, I'm going to tell you a bit about him. Okay, don't worry. Then you go know, say, oh wow, he's a very important guest. Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim, now he be one of the people who stand gidigba with Buhari before. In fact, one of the top 5 who was working with Buhari when it comes to ICT is a very, very important person in APC. He was in APC, but he left APC to move to Labour Party. His reasons and all that, we're going to listen to that first before we move on. You know, my panelists, I appreciate every one of you for joining us. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much, my panelists. To be honest, I will encourage all my panelists today to put your questions down, because there are questions going on here and there on here. It was actually in Sokoto, Kaduna, and all that with Peter Obi, you know, so he have lots to talk about. He's one of the backbones and the engine that is moving Peter Obi in the north. So meanwhile, for some of you who don't know the person why they talk, we don't first showcase a video here about 2 months ago. Yes, let's listen to him.
Now, whatever you say about the Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, one thing you can't deny or take away from him is the powerful passion and compelling zeal of his supporters. Such is their intensity and dedication that they seem to trump any of the inequities of the Peter Obi movement and whatever advantages the other 3 front-runner parties might have. When asked about this, his supporters say that in the same way that George Floyd became a symbol of the Black Lives Matter movement and Mahsa Amini has become a symbol of the fight against the oppression of women in Iran, so has Peter Obi become an ideological symbol of the fight for justice and equity in Nigeria, a fight that's being led by the youth who want to see a new generation of honest, committed leaders. But will that passion of youth help achieve the goal of victory in 2023? Can the youth vote, as well as those from the other supporting demographics, be powerful enough to kill off the old-style political dragons? Well, my next guest certainly believes so. In 2015, Ibrahim Abdulkarim, an ICT strategist from
Okay, before we move on that, I want to address Ahmed Bright. Ahmed Bright, yesterday you tried joining us a couple of times. You could not. I believe it's your browser, okay? Because message reached out to me yesterday after the show, and I actually listened to your voice that you tried everything possible to join the show, but you could not. Okay, is your browser? Please download Google Chrome on your phone. Then this link will work. But the browser you are using right now to go to Google and all that, at the moment on your phone, is what is hindering you from joining here. So download Google Chrome on your phone. Ask somebody to do this for you. You still have time to join us. Then you can be able to turn on your mic. But at the moment you're on the backstage, we cannot add you because you cannot, you could not turn on your mic. Thank you very much. All right, my people, I can see more people right there on the comment section just joining us right now. I can see my dear sister, Patricia, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. BTV NAIJA, I can see you right there. Rosalind Omori, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you. God will bless you. Sonia Alice, I can see you as well right there. Mr. Joseph Oji, yes, I've tabled your question right there. Thank you very much. Anybody that have a question on the comment section, put it on right now so that I can table them aside in case when our guests arrive. Okay, please help us to share this broadcast. God bless every one of you. So let's listen to the guest that we are expecting today. That's why we are playing this. So listen to this.
Well, my next guest certainly believes so. In 2015, Ibrahim Abdulkarim, an ICT strategist from Sokoto State, was a fervent supporter of Muhammadu Buhari, spearheading various crowdfunding projects for Mr. Buhari and the APC and helping to raise millions of naira for their campaign. But not anymore. Today, he's turned his support to the Labour Party candidate, Peter Obi. Now, why would that be? Well, to find out, I'm joined now in the studio by Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim himself. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you, Mr. Charles, and thank you for having me.
First of all, tell us about the kind of support you gave President Buhari and the APC in the lead up to the election in 2015. I understand you helped them raise a lot of crowdfunding money.
I think it started even in 2003, as in that the first time I have seen Buhari on the ballot paper. And by 2007, I believe that one of the things that's happened to him, why he missed that 2020 election, is that he allowed people to define him. So I went to the then TBO, they called them the Buhari organization. I met Hajia Abu Ali, Aisha, I think he's still in APC. And then I offered myself to design the first website for him. So we designed the first website, Buhari for Change, which he launched in 2007, just for us to showcase and stuff, so that if somebody said this is who you are, you have a way, because that's, I think, the norms in the world. So actually, you have your own website where somebody can come and see actually who you are. So I think it started in 2007, and then in 2011, it happens that I joined the ICT group, and also I move around with him to 29 states. And I have seen all the crowd, and I've seen and I see the difference between the protest campaign and the normal campaign that the professor is talking about. And then we try to now create a system between that time and 20. But at that moment, he has already said he's not going to campaign again. But in my own thinking, I said, at the North, we're supposed to have something that can bring a block vote for us. So we started a program. I think we tried to see how we are going to organize our mosques, and organize our churches, and organize our marketplaces, organize our schools and students, and anywhere place that is learning places. So we went around to talk to a lot of ulamas and say that we can take advantage of the mosques we have. For example, in my area in Kawe, in Kaduna, the population of yesterday, on Friday, mosques that we have got almost 20,000 people. That's equivalent to maybe all the rallies that we have seen people going on. So I said, we're supposed to take advantage of that, at least so that we can pull something that can support him by 2015. So when he came back, we have already reached a very long relationship with other faith-based organizations. We have done a pilot scheme for them, and we have done the scratch card for them that time, and they are doing mobilization on their funding for that. So it's make it very easy. We just took what we have for the faith-based organization and showed to him. I said, okay, this is a mosque. We have registered 9,380 mosques in 34 states. We have all the leadership of every mosque, and we have all the leadership at state level, at the world level, and the federal level. And this is what we're supposed to do. And we are donating 100 naira, like a tithe, as a Christian paying tithe. So we just showed to him. I said, this is what we are doing. So it's easier for us just to convert what we already have done, and we have tested, and it's already working with a faith-based organization to move it to his campaign. And he so much loved it, and he said that we should give us a go ahead. And one of the things we did with the scratch card that time is that we tell people to send us the scratch card. So once you send us the scratch card, you send us with your poll unit number. So that poll unit number tell us where you are voting, and also give us your phone number so that we can keep on doing the communication with you. And also because we personalize the what do you call it, the reply. That's when we receive your 100 naira, as is Buhari that is talking to you. So a lot of people feel that this is a medium for them to communicate. They feel involved. And then we use the social engineering aspect of the project. And also we wanted to keep the project. That's where I fall out with the system, because we wanted to keep the project after the election so that it will help to guide the system towards the new Nigeria that we thought of. Because at that moment, everybody believed that once we rally around General Mahmoud Buhari at that moment, we can get somebody that can answer some questions that we had, that we are asking towards the PDP. For example, somebody in the PDP government has already told Nigerians that the Boko Haram are in the government. And then another one told us that the sponsor of Boko Haram is in the government. Then we have another information that there was $16 billion spent on electricity that is not giving us anything. It's not giving us light. And we have a problem with the refineries not working. We have a problem of subsidy. And this is why everybody comes together in 2015 to make sure that at least we remove the PDP and install another new government. That's the basics. And that's why all the young people are excited. We think that that's the end of our strike. We are not going to go on strike again. We think that's going to be at the end of darkness. We are going to have all these things that we needed. So if I fast track from there to today.
Yes. So let me then ask you this. And if you could be a little bit brief in your answer, what is it then about the APC that turned you away from the party, Buhari and so on, after all the support that you gave him and the APC in 2015?
I think there is no commensurate, let's say...
basically, they haven't delivered.
Not they haven't delivered. They didn't give Nigerians what Nigerians gave to them. For example, every lady that you love, what she wants is for you to love her back. So we so much love ABC. We so much give everybody do everything he can to make sure that. But there is no that reciprocation. There is no that looking at with that empathy to look at us that we are together in this. We are going to solve it. So they now move themselves as they feel that they are there and we are here.
Right.
So the collective system that we wanted to push together is now going only to them. And also the core people that work tirelessly for Buhari to become president, the problem happened is that they were being sidelined out of the system. And nobody even listened to them. Some of them, they don't even need a job. They don't even need a contract. They don't need, what they just needed is for the government to listen to them and tell them, this is how we're feeling. And this is how we feel you are treating us. Please treat us well so that please we can take Nigeria from where it was to where we want to be. But a lot of shelving, a lot of pushing, a lot of trying to just talk to themselves, only them, and also they don't know the know-how for them to do it, and they are not asking other people to help them. I think that's what creates.
So you felt sidelined, basically.
Not only sidelined, we felt that we have brought in a lot of goodwill from people, and those people are looking up to us, and then we have nothing to tell them.
And those people were disappointed, basically.
Everybody was disappointed.
So looking at Mr. Obi's campaign and at his movement, what message does he convey to supporters like yourself that has brought you now to become an obedient?
Yeah, actually, you know, if you tested protest campaign, if you were part of a system where you have the joy to remove an incumbent president because he's not doing the right thing, you understand? You still have that, they say the activist is always an activist, you understand? So you always feel it within yourself, there's something that you can do better. So in trying to do that, I think the movement it's not only for us. What we see is that everybody that can feel the impulse in the country, right from the answers and other things that are happening, he knows that young Nigerians are going to rally behind something. This one is clear. By 2019, by 2020, after the COVID-19 and the holding of the COVID-19 palliatives, everybody knows that these young Nigerians are not comfortable with the existing structure and the status quo. Definitely they are going to hide behind somebody to express their anger and also create the new Nigeria they want to do.
But that's you. You're an individual, but you're originally, although you live in Kaduna, you're originally from Sokoto State, which is in the far north. I mean, how well known is Peter Obi there? And what are his chances of getting a good number of votes from places like Sokoto State?
Because everybody is angry. The product is not just the Peter Obi, knowing Peter Obi. It's a movement. It's a movement of people that are not comfortable with the system. People that are angry. What Peter Obi is just doing to us is that he's harnessing, cultivating, gathering all the anger. For example, if you are angry in Sokoto, what makes you angry in Sokoto is different from what makes somebody angry in Bayelsa. What makes somebody angry in the southeast. For example, in Sokoto, bandits are going rampaging houses, raping people. In Kebbi State, for example, I know of ladies in Yawuri school. I think they are still in captivity. They have been married out. You can see the pains from the parent, what they are feeling, you understand, among. And all the people that pay ransom, some sell their houses. Today, as I talk to you, throughout that, what they call it, rainy season, they can't go to their farms. Some their villages has already been sacked. Like, for example, if I am from Zamfara, for example, I have a village that I call, this is my village. But in the next year, in some years to come, somebody will ask me, and I have to refer him that place that you have seen, that is now a ghost place, used to be my house. And it happens this way during what? During this social government. You understand? It's not a very good record for APC in years to come.
Yeah, so that's why but it's not just the APC that's in the running. I mean, you've got the APC. Obviously, you already discounted the PDP.
Of course.
But you've got the NNPP as well as Labour. How would you assess Mr. Obi's strengths? That is what is attracting you to him?
What was attracting me is that Nigeria is what we call like a union. You understand? For example, I am from the northern part of the country. It's allowed for us to marry 4 wives. If you marry 4 wives, it's your choice. So once you put them, you have to be just in all the 4, because that's what the government, that's what the Islam said. If you just to only one, and the other 3 are going to give you serious problem. If you take the three and neglect one, she's going to give you a serious problem. So if we agree that all the geopolitical zones in Nigeria are part of Nigeria, we represent in the National Assembly, then they must be treated almost equally. And also, if he wants to move a country forward, a country like Nigeria that is well blessed with mineral resources, we have a good weather, we have the best brains in the world. You understand? What only God asks us to do is how can we forgive ourselves and unite ourselves. If anything that comes in between us is the hate, the lack of trust, and also the things that are affecting almost everybody. But the system is not working for the rich. It's not working for the poor. It's not working for anybody. Everybody knows that we're supposed to be far, far ahead of where we are today. And also because of this politicking, these people feel that they just want to rule. I think that's why we feel they're not giving us the requisite leadership that us, the young people, believe. And also the kind of guys that in my own mid, I'm 40 now, above 40, and also like 50 to 40, for example, they feel like this is our last chance. If we couldn't get this thing right, we can control the next generation under us, while these old people are not going to be around where we can cater for them. And
all right. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to stop it right there. I wanted you guys to listen to him when they went to Arise TV. The last statement got me because this is our last chance. I like that. He moved out of APC. You know, he's been there since 2003. You know, he moved out of there to support Peter Obi, and ever since he's been very, very active. So he's going to be joining us tonight. So before that, we're going to take on our normal activity for today. We can continue talking and all that. But like I said before, when he's ready to join us, whoever that is last on the screen will be removed temporarily. All right? Except for any reason somebody lose their sports. You know, somebody lose their sport due to their internet and all that, you can quickly take that sport. I'm sorry. You know, but we have to pave way for him to come in. I want to thank every one of you right there that is on the comment section. At the moment now, we already have more than 500 comments. You know, I guess I've not checked. Let me see. Okay, we have more than 250 comments already, so I cannot mention all names. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you for joining us. God bless every one of you. Continue to share because our voices needs to go far. You see, you heard him when he talk and say, this is our last chance. Why me? I normally say this could be our last chance. He not use could. He said, this is our last chance. You see, there's difference between mine. For me, I'm still a bit skeptical. He just talk and direct. So now our last chance be this. If we miss this opportunity, make we all rest. Right? Please, my people, share. Share this broadcast. Help us share. You know, let our visitors see that we have a lot of visibility here as well. You know, we cannot have lots of visibility on a normal day. Today that we have a guest, you know, then our visibility is minimal. That means the sharing is not encouraging. Click on the share. At the moment now, we have 29 shares. It's not good enough at all. To be honest, I'm not trying to command you. I'm just begging, let's help ourselves. You know, click on that share and let others know what we are doing here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. And for the likes, you know, I can see that we have 86 likes. We already have about 500 people watching us, and the likes is not also good enough. Okay, please click on the like button. It's just right there on your screen. Click on it. Encourage us to do more for you, and use the $ like my brother just did now. You know, Desmond 1DK. Thank you very much for your continued support to this platform. We are very, very grateful. We are never going to take you for granted. Thank you so much. Every one of you that is super chatting us on this platform, we understand to make money is not easy, but you choose to take out of your hard-earned money to support us. It means a lot to us. Thank you so much. You know, please help us to share this broadcast. And I can see Mr. Joseph Orji as well. Thank you very much, sir, for your super chat. Thank you for your continued support as well on this platform. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I bet make una share. That share means a lot to us right now. Please. That share means a lot to us. Share. We want our visibility to go far. Meanwhile, let's talk about the things that's affecting us across Nigeria before our guest is ready to join us. Okay, so meanwhile, as we now know, see, a lot is currently going on, in Nigeria. As you know, today we have a countdown of 22 days to go. 22 days to go for the election. All right. So remember, El-Rufai came out 2 days ago saying that there's some elements, that was his word, there's some element in the villa that is doing everything possible for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to lose this election. Okay, so it came out again, although a lot of people were talking that Tinubu continued to attack Buhari. El-Rufai came out to attack Buhari. Why the First Lady Aisha Buhari supported El-Rufai on his statement. El-Rufai came out again today, to reiterate, on what he said. Because remember that Lai Mohammed tackled El-Rufai yesterday. So that pushed El-Rufai, I believe that's why it came out. I'm not too sure, but I believe that's why it came out to respond back to Lai Mohammed. I'd like us to take all together. Let's take all of them together right now. Before we do one or two, our guests will join us, fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to what El-Rufai have to say here. 1 minute, my people.
For the APC and its political machine, possibly the most divisive they've ever been reported to be, and coming at the worst time just ahead of the presidential election. There are dozens of headlines about the clash between Nasir El-Rufai, governor of Kaduna State, and staunch supporter of the APC presidential candidate Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the presidency, with Malam El-Rufai suggesting that some people in the presidential villa in Abuja were working to frustrate Mr. Tinubu's victory. Well, the government has denounced that insinuation, with the Minister of Information, Lai Mohammed, insisting the government was unaware of anyone in the presidency working against any candidate in the upcoming ballot.
Is that no matter who, this administration is focused and determined to ensure a free and fair election. And I think this administration and those that matter now, who was the most important person in this administration to me is Mr. President. And I think he has shown by words and by deed that he is committed to a free, fair, and credible election. And fair, free, and credible election actually means not favoring anybody or disadvantaging anybody. Now, and everywhere he goes, he makes that very clear. Even as recently as Friday, when he was in Daura, he said the same thing. So, if there's anybody who's working against any candidate, we don't know officially.
Well, for his response on the day after the night before, I'm suitably delighted to say that the governor of Kaduna State, Malam Nasir El-Rufai, joins me now in the studio. Absolutely delighted to see you, Governor. Thank you very much indeed for honoring us with your presence. What's your reaction to the reply by the Minister of Information, Lai Mohammed, that contrary to what you said on Channels Television, that there is no one who is officially working to frustrate the victory of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the presidency, and that President Buhari has done nothing more than demonstrate his commitments to free, fair and credible elections. That's what he said.
Well, look, I haven't seen the TV event that my brother Lai Mohammed said that. But let me restate exactly what I said. I'm a quantity surveyor. I am mathematically tuned to be accurate even in my use of words. what I said was, we are convinced that there are elements in the villa, some elements in the villa that want APC to lose the elections. I did not say the federal government. I did not say Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. I said APC, all right? So I don't understand why the federal government is responding to what I said, because the federal government is not part of it. And I referred to elements in the villa, and I know who I'm referring to, and those that are in the villa know who I'm referring to.
Okay, there's a question I would like to ask, which we need to answer later on, because this whole thing, clear. In the villa, the people where they stay for inside that villa, are they federal government or anybody? Because I need to know, because they need to get this clear. Because he said there's some element in the villa doing everything possible for Tinubu to lose this election because their candidate did not win the primary, right? Now, Lai Mohammed responded bitterly. Then he came out to counter Lai Mohammed again by saying that I said, unquote, that there is some element in the villa, but I did not say federal government. So my question to Unana, because Unana say on this platform, we are learning. I want to know, inside that villa, so Aso Rock, other people there where they stay there, where they are not part of the federal government. Is it possible?
Yes, it's very possible. People like you and me.
Abi, thank you, Mr. Leslie. He's the president, the vice president, and their entourage, the chief of staff, and so on and so forth. And
no, Alex, I believe leftists don't answer Ram exactly.
Abi, of course. He's
yes,
right,
you
right,
the name man now. The question is just say, is it possible for another people to they stay inside Aso Rock, where not they part of the federal government? The answer is a no. So what is Erufai talking about? Let's listen.
Villa that want APC to lose the elections. I did not say the federal government. I did not say Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. I said APC, all right? So I don't understand why the federal government is responding to what I said, because the federal government is not part of it. And I referred to elements in the villa, and I know who I'm referring to, and those that are in the villa know who I'm referring to. And with the greatest respect, even Lai Mohammed, my brother, knows who I'm referring to. And
Una hear that one? For you to know that all these people, all of them are satanic. That is the only description I can give to them. All of them are satanic. Now, the same Lai Mohammed that we know that have been lying to Nigerians since God knows when, know the person where that they talk about. But he came out authentically reacted to the speech of Erufai. Now, Erufai don't indict him now. Say with the greatest respect, Lai Mohammed know the person where they talk for his villa. Make una listen to their contradiction, their confessions. Make una listen to forward that rewind that part again.
Because the federal government is not part of it. And I referred to elements in the villa, and I know who I'm referring to, and those that are in the villa know who I'm referring to. And with the greatest respect, even Lai Mohammed, my brother, knows who I'm referring to. And I think it's inappropriate for him as Minister of Information of Nigeria to respond to a statement that specifically referred to individuals rather than any institution. If I had said the villa is against us, then I would expect Garba Shehu or Additional, my two brothers, to respond to me. If I said the federal government was frustrating the APC, then I would expect Lai Mohammed to respond. Why he responded to that, I cannot fathom.
Oh, okay, maybe I don't get them now. No, say Buhari gets some animals for inside villa, like cow, and all those things, cock and all that. Maybe now this man they talk, because we need to get this right. Because I don't understand what he's saying. I don't understand.
Elvis. Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Frankly.
I'll
Yes.
hold on. You still playing the video, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say that we cannot be distracted by Rufai and his prevarications, because it's his modus operandi. That's what is. You recall when Yaradua sent him into exile. All right, that's what he does, is to come and speak, make bold statements, and then start walking it down, being evasive. But it's good for us that he's fighting people such as Lai Mohammed and Buhari and people like that, because they're putting up with his bullshit, right? This guy has killed a lot of people. We're not gonna give him a soft landing.
All right.
His sins are not these little things that this nonsense is talking about.
That's why
his sins come from killing a lot of people in southern Kaduna, and he has to pay for it.
Mr. Pansat, that
Yes,
is why we are here to expose them. Let me finish everything, then we have enough time to talk about them before we have our guests on the screen. You know?
Very well.
I still stand by my words that there appears to be very strong evidence of a conspiracy to incite voters against the APC in the forthcoming elections by coming up with ad hoc decisions and policies that are not well thought out, that have not received widespread consultation and a whole of government approach to incite the voters to vote against the APC at all levels, because these policies are seen as not only insensitive, not well thought out, but aimed at punishing people, and they will take it out on us as a party and on our candidates that are innocent bystanders in this whole thing.
Right, so if I might ask you, who are the people and why do you reckon they don't want Mr. Tinubu or the APC to emerge as winners?
I will not get to the people yet, but those of us that have been around in Abuja know them. If it has to get to that point, we can name and shame them, all right? We'd prefer to do that after we've won the elections, quite frankly. But
all right, I'm going to stop that right there. The same El-Rufai did another video yesterday attacking Mr. Peter Obi. This same El-Rufai, you know, I would like us to listen to that as well. Please help us to share this broadcast. Share the broadcast, like the broadcast, please. Just press like. The like is right there. Madam Rita, I can see you just joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Can see Ophili Moye, thanks for joining us. Abiodo Isabella, thanks for joining us. Martina Obasi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Azi Abo, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you all. Peter Ifi, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my people. All right, let's listen to that part quickly.
Amid speculations arising from allegations made by the governor of Kaduna State, Nasiru El-Rufai, that elements in the presidential villa were undermining the chances of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress, the governor on Thursday clarified his stance, insisting that the elements he referenced know exactly who they are. He spoke with Charles Onyagulu on our nightly program, Primetime.
Let me restate exactly what I said. What I said was, we are convinced that there are elements in the villa, some elements in the villa that want APC to lose the elections. I did not say the federal government. I did not say Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. I said APC, all right? So I don't understand why the federal government is responding to what I said.
Well, in another development, the governor on Thursday dismissed the chances of the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi winning the presidential election In a live television interview, the Kaduna State Governor said Peter Obi does not have the necessary support across all states to win the election and described him as a Nollywood actor. Let's take a listen before we take some reactions.
How can Peter Obi win any election? Peter Obi is polling 1% in Sokoto, 2% in Katsina, 5% in Kano. That's why the votes are. All states are not equal. The fact that you are doing 70% in Anambra State does not mean somebody doing 10% in Kano is not better than you. Kano is 4 million votes that actually happen. Anambra is what? The number of votes in Anambra is the size of one local government in Kaduna State. So all states are not equal. If you poll states and you make them equal, yes, Peter Obi will sweep the southeastern states. He will do well in South-South. Where else? He's not polling well in Southwest, other than a drop in the ocean in Lagos. He is polling in the Christian enclaves in the north. He's polling well, but how many are they? How many? Peter Obi cannot win the election. He doesn't have the number of states. He doesn't have 25% in more than, the last time we checked, in more than 16 states. He can't go anywhere. Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be. This election is between the APC and the PDP because they have the footprint, they have the spread. Ethnicity and religious bigotry will not take you anywhere. And that's what the Labour Party campaign is about.
All right, let's take some tweets. I really understand the pain this man feels. No one will take it lightly with a Peter Obi that was supposed to be unable to pull 200 people in El Rufai's Kaduna, but instead did 3 successful rallies in El Rufai's Kaduna. El Rufai, please accept our condolence. Well, another person wrote, El Rufai is stirring up controversy. This idea of population density in the north is a myth. It's been debunked. The Middle Belt and southern states can't be paying more tax, consuming more resources, and spending more on energy. Yet, the North claim a higher population. You know, I'm coming to you, Rufai, because you always quote data and statistics. What do you make of that last tweet before we talk about everything?
At first, that's why we have a census coming up this year, and I please every Nigerian should go out there and be part of the census. Coming up after elections, so we can have empirical data. But secondly, we challenge Mr. El Rufai to bring out the data that shows that Peter Obi is polling 1% in Katsina and Kaduna and some other states he mentioned. Because they are the ones that are quick to say, oh, the data is rubbish. When these people, when Bloomberg released their data, they said it was wrong. So please, he too should be able to bring out the data that shows that Peter Obi is polling 1% or 2% in those states. And if he says a presidential candidate is a Nollywood actor, it speaks so much of him as a person and the character. It speaks so much of Mr. El Rufai as a character. Presidential candidate of a political party, it has degenerated to you abusing presidential candidates now and calling them all sorts of slurry names. Anyway, if Peter Obi's presidency is comedy to him, I would tell him something that is not comedy to him. The fact that workers have been denied their rights in Kaduna State is not comedy. The fact that there's massive insecurity and killings in Kaduna State is not a Nollywood film. I think he should face that in his state, probably act that well and ensure there's a resolution to the season film of insecurity and Nollywood movie of insecurity happening in the States first, before you abuse another presidential candidate. The things he said yesterday, I also challenged him to name the names of people that are against the presidential ambition of the APC presidential candidates. He should name them. We keep asking this question because today now they have gone to the villa, and that's why please will call on President Muhammadu Buhari. Let common sense, let a heart and political will prevail. We have on good authority that over 7 governors are there from different states, from the APC now. They are about to enter a meeting. Why is that it's only the APC that is complaining about this Naira redesign? Like Professor Imolen said, we are happy. He's a presidential candidate of their court party. They said we are happy at least votes of Nigerians will count. But why is it that for over 4 days now, the APC have only been the party that has been complaining about this? Other parties have not complained about it. Why is that the case? He says he has empirical evidence. He says he has evidence as regards conspiracy. He should release the evidence before the elections. You see, we just want free and fair elections, and we don't want monetization. Because formerly, people used to buy elections in this country. It was always about the highest bidder. And President Muhammadu Buhari is trying to stop that with this Naira policy.
Yes.
We just hope that after this meeting, we don't see another extension. Because we know that was how President Muhammadu Buhari was met. They met with President Muhammadu Buhari the last time to be able to get the first extension. Please, Nigeria is bleeding already. And these political actors should cease. This country is for all of us, not.
Okay, what is going on now here is that the president of Nigeria, Buhari, is under pressure. You know, according to Rufai, our own guy, you know, the situation right now, and I also read on one of the articles this morning that Buhari, some of the governors, APC governors, are trying to put Buhari under pressure to ring this election. Remember, Buhari have reaffirmed so many times that there will be free and fair election. Because APC, or rather Tinubu, knows already there is no way out. The only way APC can be named as the winner of this presidential race is by ringing. They are already putting Buhari under pressure as we speak. So at the moment, Nigerians are not sure of the coming out of Buhari in the next couple of days. That's the fear right now. And this is why I like this man so much, Rufai. Rufai nailed it. He said everything how it is, how it's supposed to be. Let's move on so that we can start talking.
Not only for their personal interest alone.
So, who are these unidentifiable flying objects inside the villa?
Flying object.
Who are the ones influencing the president with regard to policy? It will be dangerous indeed if there are some faceless characters who are not official actors, who are the ones dictating the policy of Nigeria. And that is why it is important for Nasir Rufai, who says he knows those people and that those people know themselves, to name them.
Yes.
If they are not, people recognized under the laws of Nigeria, then it means that we are in a bigger tragedy than we can imagine.
Absolutely.
That unknown elements, like unknown soldiers, like unknown gunmen in the southeast, that these unknown elements have taken over the presidency of Nigeria.
Well, in another development, the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, on Thursday took his campaign to Osogbo, the Osun State capital, where, among many other promises, assured students that they would spend not more than 8 years for undergraduate programs in tertiary institutions if voted into power. Tinubu told the students to call him a bastard if he didn't fulfill his promise.
Ilé-iṣẹ́ sílẹ̀ fún àwọn ọmọ wa tí ò rí léèwé wọ̀. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ wà léèwé, ẹ lọ kọ sílẹ̀. Ẹ pè mí ní ọmọ àlè tí ọjọ́ yín bá kọjá ọdún 8. Ọdún 8 lẹ máa fi kàwé. Ọdún 4 la pè fún yín. Ọdún 4 yẹn ò ní yẹ. Ẹni tí ò lówó, àyà lówó. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni o.
Now, my concern here with Tinubu is that Tinubu consistently, or rather repeatedly, he was saying that I promise you people 8 years course for 4 years course for 8 years. None of these people standing with him could correct him. Although we have a video last week where Tinubu shouted at some people, they call them all these old men in my back, let all of them shut up. I don't know whether I've seen that video.
So maybe not because of that one. That make come because look, this man, there's a man close to him there with a black hat. Could not tell him that no. And there's another man, I think that is APC chairman or something like that, in his back. Tinubu repeatedly saying it, that, he was promising a course of 4 years that you must finish it in 8 years. Nobody there stop him.
Iye náà bá ní kẹsàn-án ní school fees, aṣọ.
Rufai, you said they started already.
They started already. So not anyway, not official message, yes. But they said, probably was talking about medicine students.
Oh, wow.
Really? Yes, it's 6 years now. But they say, okay, maybe medicine plus strike as always. But really, only 4 years ago, remember, we gave you student loan.
Yes.
4 years will be 4 years.
Yes.
Now, it's 8 years. Odume job. Somebody even told me, maybe you should just stop speaking Yoruba, because the last time you spoke Yoruba,
is he going to speak now?
Because
no English, no Yoruba, which language?
Because I don't know, but you see, it's just indicative of these gaffes. They are becoming one too many. And people should tell themselves the truth. Don't their spin doctor, I ain't tired now. Like the last one he said, the Senate president for article, they said selling president. He tried to change it.
Yeah,
it didn't even make sense.
I saw that. Ayo, quickly.
That if he does become president, are we going to need an official interpreter so that every time he speaks, there's someone who has to explain to Nigerians what he actually meant?
That is so excellent.
That's what we've been.
Obviously, we are going to be waiting for Tinubu spokespersons to come on air now. People in the likes of Keyamu to come and say, oh, not be say it talk calm. See the way he be one talk, not be say it talk calm. Nigerians, make una open our eyes, oh. Make una open our eyes, oh. All right. Our own principal today, they're showing so much love for Abba. Meanwhile, let me start with the short videos first before we move on to the bigger video. We are still waiting for our guests, so it's not yet time. In the next 30 minutes, fingers crossed, he will be joining us. So I just communicated. So let's watch this first.
And UEFA Abaito
Peter Obi was walking inside the market. Jesus. thank you very much, my people. Let's hear him talk to us here. Because we need to quickly do all this together. Let's hear him for some minutes. I'm already reaching out with our guests. Please be patient with us.
I'm not here for campaign, but I came to Aba to be able to assure the people of Aba that this journey we went back will bring back the great city of Aba. Aba, you know today, is a ghost of what Aba is supposed to be. Aba today is the ghost of what Aba is supposed to be. Because if I'm going to look around Nigeria, what Nigeria has produced in the past 20 years is insecurity, poverty, suffering, and all sorts of problems which I do not need to tell you. Today, no Nigerian is secure to move around in the city of this country called Nigeria. If you ask somebody of you today to go to a village for weekend, it is impossible. Those who didn't go to have to go to several armed people. Everywhere in Nigeria today is insecure. Nigeria today has created and produced more poor people living in poverty than anywhere in the surface of the earth. That is the only place we have progressed. By all record, we have 133 million people living in poverty. Higher than India, higher than China. These two countries each have a population of over 1.4 million. In fact, we have more poor people than both of them combined. We have the highest number of school children. The list is endless. That is why some of us decided to get involved. To solve this problem, it might look as if it's very difficult. Everywhere I've been, I was in Zamfara yesterday, I was in Kebbi. Everywhere I've been, all Nigerians are asked, I was in Borno North, Borno South, how are you going to solve the security problem? My answer is that the criminals are not more formidable. It is lack of leadership. We have a country, and we have to defend it. And it must be secure. That is the foundation on which we are going to start our country. The criminals in the east is not more formidable than government. Neither the criminals in the west or north more formidable than government. With a clear leadership.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We have our guest on the backstage right now. I'm sorry for whoever that I removed. It's because of our guest. You can join us later once we are done with our guest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. So please prepare your questions with us so that we can take it from here. Thank you, thank you. Please share this broadcast, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Help us to share this broadcast and let's do this together. Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Sorry, just in a brief, just give me just 2 minutes.
Okay,
I just want to sort out why I cannot hear the voice well.
Okay, that's fine. You have the 2 minutes, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We have our guest with us on the screen, as you can see him right there. So prepare your questions, and let's do this together. You know, many of you have been asking us for why NAIJA was try to bring a Labour Party team or campaign team or Peter Obi, you know, and others here. Like I said, or like I've always mentioned on this platform, it's not easy to bring them here. They are very busy. Even him right now is in another meeting and is joining us from another meeting. So whoever that is asking questions, please, I will advise that we keep our questions within, you know, let it be short, at least a maximum of 2 minutes, within a minute, if possible. Let him answer the question. You cannot continue to be interjecting and all that, please. You know, let's get this right. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. When it's ready, it will let us know. Okay. Yes. Thank you very much. Please continue to share. Hit the like button right there. We have, in fact, every one of you on the comment section, I appreciate you all for your time with us. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I already have a comment. I already have a question. Sorry. I already have a question from Mr. Joseph Oji on the comment section. So if you know you have any question on the comment section, put it right there. We will save it. We will save it and pass it on if the time is permissible. Okay. Thank you very much. But meanwhile, before our guest is ready to talk to us, let's continue to hear from Mr. Peter Obi.
One person was in charge. And I assure people that we will be in charge. And that's the only way to deal with it. We will restructure our security architecture. The agencies do the right thing so they can secure the country. We will unite Nigeria. Nigeria today is no longer what we used to be. We have issues with all the ethnic groups. Today, the only way we do politics is by dividing ourselves. The only way we do politics is by dividing ourselves. No. There's 18 people contesting to be president of Nigeria. And they want the same thing. All we need to do is to listen to them. And you know, ask ourselves questions. Who among them do we trust most?
I'm sorry, I can see somebody asking for us to repost a link to join us. At the moment, we're not going to accept anybody in at this particular moment. But once we are done, because we need to create space for our guest to get in. So he's currently out preparing himself. So if he's on screen and we have a space, then I'll post our link. Please, Mr. Abel, bear with us. Thank you. Okay, let me stop Mr. Peter Obi. Let's start talking about the video that we showcased so far before our guest is ready for us. Okay, we have him now. Okay, one moment, my people. Let's do this together. Okay, one moment. Let me put him straight right there. Okay, good evening to you, Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim. Good to have you here. Can you hear me, sir? Okay, we cannot hear you yet, but we are waiting. The audio, yeah. Okay. Before he sort out the audio.
I think he's still in mute.
No, he's not mute. It's the audio. He's sorting it out. I can see Mr. Aruna Guru is right there with us as well. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Dr. Aruna Guru. Thanks very much for joining us. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Please continue to share this broadcast before we can hear from our guests. Once you sorted out your audio, please just unmute yourself and let's see if we can hear you. Okay. Sorry, guys. I would like us to take a quick break. Let's take a quick break, and while we wait for our guests to be ready for us. Thank you.
Well, my final comment is to appeal to Nigerians. No other person can build your country except you. This country is only country we have. And only us can build it for ourselves and our children. Only us can make the sacrifice that will make it work. We have an election coming up on the 25th of February for the election of the next president of Nigeria, which is the most critical. And I repeat, go and collect your PVC. That is the opportunity to contribute in electing that person of your choice you think that can solve this problem. We're going through a critical phase. This is an existential election for our country. It must not be based on tribe. We've heard that story enough. It must not be based on religion. It must not be based on anybody's tongue. It must be based on character that has a proven record that is verifiable and we can trust. It must be based on competence. Somebody who has proven competence with a verifiable background. We know his name. We know where he says he's gone to school, where he has been. In my own case, I've said it. My name is Mr. Peter Obi. I went to Christ the King College, Onitsha. I was in University of Nigeria and Soka. For trainings, I've been to several other institutions of the world, some of which I'm an alumnus, like Oxford, Cambridge, Kellogg, IMD, Lagos Business School. Some I wasn't an alumnus, but I passed through there, like London School of Economics, Harvard, Columbia, Edo. So I've passed through there. And you can go and verify by this. I'm a trader. I've lived in the UK. I was doing a business.
All right, thank you. Let's see if our guest can hear us right now. The audio. Mr. Ibrahim, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself. Let's see if you can hear us or if we can hear you either. You are currently muted now. Okay. We are having some, I believe he's having some technical issue right there. Let's be patient, my people. Let's be patient. But before we have him back, I would like to hand over to Lefties, the video that we showcased before. Let's start talking about it. You know, although he's still here with us, but let him sort out the audio. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. Lefties, over back to you.
Yes, good evening, our beautiful audience, and it's been another good day, Friday. Yes, we all know why we're always here. We're always here to talk about issues that actually is affecting us as a people, Nigerians, unquote, for now, because we just have the election by our corners here, very less than 25 days, and it is good we put in more effort now because we need to rescue the country. A new Nigeria is very, very possible. And because of you and what you have been doing, and because of we and what we have been doing, this has put fear into the mind of the regular politicians. They now know that it is not business as usual. According to Aisha, this is now business unusual. That led us to the video the clip we just played from Arise. You see them, they are confused. They are now fighting themselves. Presidency, governor, APC. They are now within themselves having problem because it is not just like what they think. It's becoming hotter for them to handle. It is clearer that, in fact, it is not what they expected. Now, look at Lai Mohammed coming out to tell people that the president is ready, is very ready to deliver credible election come February 25th. And now, El-Rufai is coming to say that somebody like me, that is not in the villa, is the one plotting against APC. You can see confusion, and they are both APC. El-Rufai is APC, and the villa is APC. People working in the villa is APC. Presidency is APC. Vice president is APC. Who is now the person? Who are now the ghosts working in the villa? That is not APC. That is not federal government, according to him. That is not pointing at the federal government, but they are certain individuals. Who are the individual in the villa that could have such power to go against their own persons? And is afraid to mention name. I tell you, I'm just going to be brief because we have our guest here. I'm just going to be brief. It's getting hotter for them. They are now in the state of confusion. Look at what El-Rufai is saying. The man that went to Chatham House to talk to Nigerians where he's not supposed to speak. He's supposed to be at the background. But here he is. He's bittered. I'm sorry, I have to cut it now because since our guest is ready.
Okay.
I'll give it back to Elvis. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Leftist. Let's see if Mr. Ibrahim can hear me now. Can you hear me? Mr. Ibrahim, can you hear me? Oh, God.
We are just seeing him smiling. I don't know if he can hear us.
Okay. You are unmuted, but we can't hear you.
No, maybe he doesn't know that he's unmuted because we can see him. Yes, there's a microphone. Just click on the microphone.
No, he's unmuted. He's unmuted.
Yes, he's unmuted. You have to mute yourself. There's a microphone close to the camera. He's talking.
Oh, right.
So there's a microphone close to the camera. Just click on your mic. We can't hear you. You are still muted.
Okay.
Unmute yourself.
Maybe you can leave and come back again. That might work. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that might work. Because I don't know. He's unmuted and the network is brilliant. So
the network is brilliant. He has maybe he doesn't. Network is brilliant. There's a microphone. Just click on the mic. You'll see mute and unmute. Then when you click, it will tell you mute. When you click again, it will tell you unmute.
Yeah, but it was on mute. He was talking. It was on mute.
It could be a network problem. Then let him come back again. Just like we were saying, these people are now fighting themselves. They are very, 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 very extremely confused. El-Rufai is pained. What I see in El-Rufai is pain. Look at him talking now coming. He's not talking about religion no more. He's not talking about the North has the population. But El-Rufai forgot that when Peter Obi came to Kaduna, he saw the crowd. But he was the first person that said he will not get up to 200 people. He promised that Peter Obi will not get up to 200 people on the street. But right there, when Peter Obi came, he saw what happened. So you can see the fear of Peter Obi is the beginning of wisdom. And the fear of Peter Obi is the beginning of new politics. Yes, we have him.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yes. I think I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Finally.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Android has already killed iPhone, so iPhone refused to allow me to link and talk.
Yes, we can hear you, but you've gone again. You've gone out again.
No. Leftist is here. He's here. Don't press any button, leftist. Let me handle it from here. No?
Thank you.
Thank you for your time with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you. So it's good to have you here on NAIJA Watch. We'll be looking forward to this, to have members of Labour Party on this platform. So apart from Dr. Aruna, you are the second person that is here today. So we really do appreciate this. Hopefully we can have more of you that's going to come here to speak to us, because we've been working so hard on this platform since April last year, every day, 7 days a week, campaigning for Mr. Peter Obi. Because as a Nigerian, not just a Nigerian, patriotic Nigerian, I want a change in my country. We've looked left and right. The only person that we know that can give us this change right now at this particular crucial time in Nigeria is Mr. Peter Obi. So we cannot afford to lose this opportunity at all. So it's good to have you here. You are going to be taking series of questions today.
No problem.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, meanwhile, I understand, because we played your video because 2 months ago you were in Arise, although we also showcased that video here the same 2 months ago. Here we talked about it. So I understand that you've been with Buhari APC since 2003. Am I correct?
Very well. 2007.
Okay, 2007. Okay. And you were one of the members of the ICT group, right?
Yeah, very well.
Okay, good. I would like you to tell us about yourself, and then tell us why you moved out of APC. Then you are now in Labour fighting for us.
Okay, my name is Ibrahim Abdulkarim, born in Sokoto. I did my early years in Sokoto all to when I was 17, 18, when I moved to Kaduna. In Kaduna, I joined the military briefly before I went to Buhari University, Kano. I studied geography, and also I just quit and moved to ICT fully, which I'm specialist in geographic information system, which is called GIS, and also in remote sensing. And also from there, I try to link up to other aspects of system that we can do, where especially things like crowdfunding, networking, and other things we do. And I got interested in politics after 2020 election, when I see what happened to Buhari. And I think we need to see a new system that will allow people to work and allow our nation to work, because I think it's a gift for us to have the military gone, but it's at least we have to have a plan for us to move on the track that we want to see Nigeria democratically. I think that's the beginning of what really happened. So in 2007, part of when I met the Buhari Support Organization, I told them everybody has to say their own story, because Oyimbo will go to your site first to see what did you say about yourself, the way you are just asking me, who am I? So somebody having the opportunity now for me to tell my own story, so that somebody can now compare it with the CV you have seen, my story on newspaper and other things. So the same thing I did for Buhari. So we designed his first website, which is called Buhari for Change. And he didn't get the office at that 2007. Then we moved to 2011. We created a new party, which is just similar to what we have today as Obedience. That one is CPC, and a very chaotic party too at that moment. And just 8 months, created 8 months to election. So it has all the similarities of what we are seeing here. So I followed him to 29 states, and I really observed what the trend that is happening in the North, why people want the change, what they have pushed for him to become president. And after 2023 election, I decided to write my own small report on why he lost. And the part of the things I say why he lost is that in the North, people are not organized. In the southern part of the country, you see people organized in the market system, organized National Union of Road Transport Workers, organize talks, organize everything that he wants, maybe from the southern part of the country. But up the north, everybody's on his own. But we just listen to our imams and just follow the direction why the imams are going. But people are not actually organized to know the value of what they are doing and also challenge the system for them to get what they want. So that's when I started to get the idea of, let's see how we can organize the north. So in trying to create an organization for us, I designed a program which I call it Islamic Community in Nigeria, which I try to now register mosques. Okay, each mosque belongs in the community. So you can have the smaller mosques and the bigger mosques that is called the Juma mosques. Then they have small Islamia where we used to do, where we teach Islamic teachings, where what created the Boko Haram is similar to that. So you have your place where you teach people the doctrines of Islam. So what I did is that I said, let me see if I can do a spatial distribution to do the mapping and see what are the different sects. How do they impact the society, and what are they telling their own followers, and what type of followers are very aggressive, what type of followers are cosmopolitan and people that are very tolerant, so that we can now understand what are the feelings. And then we connected the political reasoning and thinking of people. How did now this ideology now move and shift away to how these people now get and saying that it's only Buhari that can save this country, and we now relate the two. So I met Erufai that time, the Erufai you are talking about. I met him that time, and because I see him one of the people that have intellect among them, and I said, if Buhari will contest 100 times, Buhari is going to lose 100 times, unless you create a structure for the Northerners to know what they want to achieve with this democracy you are bringing to them. Because if there is energy, there is no guide, then everybody will going to suffer from that energy. That's what is happening in the North. So they understood exactly what I want us to do, and then we started the program. So I registered 9,318 mosques in 34 states for a faith-based organization called Jibwis. And I created a radio station for them and created a TV station for them, which is now on DSTV. It's called Manara TV. So, and we have Manara Radio. So with these two, I have a contact of almost more than 500 ulama, and I know how they think and what they want to do. So we, after the registration, then we move to different sects, and we put this other sect on the platform. So by 2015, the same scratch card that I used to organize them in the Manara project, I now took it to General Mahmoud Buhari. I said, okay, this is what we can use to organize you. This is how we are going to make sure that all the support group comes together, and this is how we are going to fund them, and this is the account you want to be. And one of the caveat I put when I want to work with him, I said, I don't want to work with politicians. So you are going to be the sole signature of your account, so that you can account to what people are giving you, and you can account to what goes out of the account. Most of the politicians are not happy. I think that's even why the reason why when they win the election, they throw me out of the cover, because they feel that I'm going to give that kind of strict system into what they feel that is a convenient place for them to do whatever they want to do. So that's the beginning. So I created that system so we know who is where, because if we give you the scratch card, you will scratch it and send us the number that is on the scratch card. By doing that, we collect your phone number and we run it with the INEC structure so that we know where you are voting. So we have the special distribution of people that are willing to vote for Buhari. So by the time at the peak of the election timing, we already knows the people that have already paid something for them too. So we set up the creation, where the structure, and then we fill an organization for them. Like for example, we call it Buhari Support Organization, that's BSO. So on the BSO, we have a hierarchy. We have the coordinators of groups that have a national spread. We have groups that have regional spread. We have groups that have only state spread, and those that are only within the local government. So each one of them, we know the type of materials we are giving them, how we want to give them, and how we want to mobilize them for them to be on the street. And also we have a talking point, and we created talking point of, we know what we are saying to the people in the north, and we know what we are saying to the people of the southwest or southeast, and this is how we categorize. So every day we do briefings. I do the briefings for all the teams. Every day by 8 a.m. Then before everyone now goes to the street for us to work. So when the party comes to join us, we advise Buhari not for us to go into the party. It's allow us to work as independent campaign council for him, so that we will not be neutralized with the activity and also the foul play of the party. So that's how we want. So we create our own people that are going to protect the votes, how we are going to pay them, what we need to be done for them, and we keep it by the side. When the party is having their own structure, what they want to do, and they will, so we move into the election and successfully. And also we have a situation room where we move it. We have a dummy in Abuja, then we move it to Kaduna. Then we stream the results coming into his television in Daura, so that at least he can see how we are winning. So before Nigerians even know, we have already tabulated all the results. We know what we are going to happen and things that happen. I just want to make it in brief so that at least I won't waste more for your time. So this is the activities I have done. So after all this, what I have done to them, some few people feel threatened with the young people. So the old guards came on board and now make sure that they put up only people that they know, people that can control. So the appointment mode is about loyalty, people that are loyal to them, not people that are loyal to the country. So I think that's why some of us are left unfit. And then for them to stay 6 months, I even traveled that time to China. Before I came back to China around December, I realized that he made his appointment around November. So I found it very not too comfortable for us. And the kind of people I have seen, I told people right from that time, I said, because I work with social person, I said the whole of this cabinet is going to work, because this is how they think, this is how they act, this is how they work. They're supposed to allow good people that have brains to come in, no matter what. For example, me as a person today, but for example, Peter Obi wins tomorrow. If there is people that are far better than us, we're supposed to allow them to move the country forward for us. Exactly. It's not about we are there, we are the one that do the job. No, it's not about us that do the job. The job we have done is for Nigeria. It's not for Peter Obi. It's not for us. It's just for us to get people that we can roll us. But you can't pay people with appointment to make money. You can say because Amechi fund you, then you give him Ministry of Transport to make money. It didn't add to what we want to solve. So that's what we get into where we are today. So this is just brief about what I think, and this is what makes me to feel. I feel I see system that is not going to work, and I push a lot of things for them to do. For example, one of the first thing I took on the first after the ministers are sworn in is called National Vehicle Information Management System, and I told them, I said, if you want to fight security, you have to fight mobility. That's why in the US and the UK, it's very dangerous for you to drive a car that is not licensed, or to go on a car without license. If you do that, you are just being termed as a criminal. So any crime has a mobility, it has to move from one place to another. So if you can capture the movement, then there is nothing somebody will do. You reduce the crime by 80%. But now some people just buy a car anyhow. I can go to you, me and you, we can just exchange money, and then I'll just take your car. I can change my car number, I can change my car color, I can do whatever I want to do.
Yes.
Anything you like. So I talked to them, and I did then I do a proof of concept. I get the stickers that will have RFID so that we can track every car with transponder in anywhere the car is. So I took that one, I do presentation to almost virtually everybody that's supposed to.
Do you have a data to keep these records?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yes. We have everything. It's not that I did what is called, I did proof of concept. I went to Katsina, and in Katsina, we did this project for 4 years, collecting revenue and tracking vehicles for them. But for them to plug us into the system for us to work, they refused. One, because I said in one of my presentations that we want to know how many vehicles Nigerian police have. So we take these vehicles and give them out to a private company for maintenance, so that police will not be just destroying vehicles as anyway. So if he wants to do, we will time them and know what time they need to be spared, so that we can bring new ones. So because we understand the logic for them to be keeping these old cars that cannot even move forward. And that's when you call for 911 or you call for assistance, nobody takes you to where you want to go and protect you. Okay. So that's
all right. Thank you very much.
So this kind of thinking that I've seen in the people, that they are not after what will move of us, I say, let me just withdraw myself and let me put up a system which we call We Together. We decided to put up a program that will now recruit new people into the system. So we say we start and see if we can get one state as a governor, just get some people. So we went around.
Okay. We lost him there.
Sorry, a call just came in. So what we tried? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, just a call just came in. So what I just want you to do, so we create what is called We Together. So in the We Together, we talked to PRP then, and that time Mr. Peter Obi is still in the PDP. So, and we think that we need to have somebody not to go into that kind of arrangement. So I went to one of the professors in the PRP and I asked him, I said, if today we as a young people is to run behind somebody among all these aspirants in APC and PDP, who do he think will be in the best position that Nigeria needs at this moment? So he told us, he said he can't give us only one, but he can give us one in APC and one in PDP. And in the APC, he tells us he understands that Fahimi can be a very good president. And he's a Christian from the South, and this is what will happen. He said, but in the PDP, he think Mr. Peter Obi is the best. I think he's more competent on. So that's the first time I even start to dig on who is this Mr. Peter Obi, because the person that make this remark is somebody that I know and have very big respect for him. So I start to look for what we're supposed to do. So I told my friends that we can't take everybody to Labour Party, but me personally, I'm going to resign from the Board of Trustees just to go and give my expertise and what I know I can do best to this man. I think is the best. So before I met him, already a lot of people have already talked to him about me. So it's become very easier for me when I met him to now understand, to ask questions about what I know people are saying from the north about him and what I feel about him. And then he gave us all the answers we're supposed to do. I think that's what really, really, really touched my heart, the way I see him, how composed is he, how simple he is, how I see him with the passion for the country and what he wants to do for Nigeria. I became a very, very strong believer. And because I know the other contestants, because I worked with them when I was in APC, Atiku was in the APC with us and he left, and Swaju was in the APC. I know how people were to all of them. Some of them, they live as gods, and everybody bow to them, and then everybody take decisions from them, and that nobody even asks why when things are not happening, because they feel they are above any other person to ask them the question. So I said these are some of the most dangerous people you can allow to go, because if they go into a country where we don't have an institution and we don't have a structure, then these people will take us for a very, very long ride, and all of us will not be happy to have it. So that's my reason why I'm here in Labour Party, and that's my reason why I'm trying to give my best for me to see a new Nigeria of our dream.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time with to analyze or to tell us your journey. I would like you to quickly see this video if you still remember.
Talk to themselves, only them, and also they don't know the know-how for them to do it, and they are not asking other people to help them. I think that's what creates.
So you felt sidelined, basically.
Not only sidelined, we felt that we have brought in a lot of goodwill from people, and those people are looking up to us. And
okay, I just wanted to bring that in. That was the video that where you appeared in Arise. That's about two months ago. You remember, right?
Yeah.
Okay. On that video, you stated, one of the reasons why you left APC is because of the Boko Haram and the $16 billion electricity. You also talk about that. I would like you to elaborate on that. Tell us, about these two before we start passing questions to you. Thank you.
Okay. What I said on that interview is that I said the reason why we create APC at that moment is that we have questions that we are asking PDP. We're asking PDP the question of $16 million. Why our refineries are not working? Why are we paying subsidy? Why is always strike? Why our doctors are leaving? These are all the questions that we have. And we keep asking these questions on PDP. So we created the APC to see if Nigerians can get the answers. So when PDP now, where APC now come on board, these 7 years, instead of them answer the questions, they now add more questions to us that we want to ask. Because now we have the issue of because in 2016, somebody said that, I think Azazi is an essay, he said the Boko Haram sponsors are in Jonathan's comment, and it became a news. So we wanted to see if somebody can tell us that story, what really happened in that government. But a lot of people from PDP find their way into APC and neutralize the thinking and the direction of where APC is. So at this junction, why we said as that we can't go back to what already caused us the problem. And we can't stay where we are today because we are not getting better, we are not getting healthier as a country. And we say we have to look for something that we can go outside. A ticket that will give us that unity that we want, because we have to create citizens first before you create a nation. And today, as I talk to you, we don't have the citizens of Nigeria. Everybody is battling for his religion or his tribe. Unless we unite ourselves together, see the basic of what God has given to us as a nation, there is no way we can move forward. That's what I explained on the other side.
All right, thank you so much. Before I will bring my panelists to the screen, let me quickly take on these two questions from my commenters. The first question for you today is what I just put right there on the screen, asking that if the Labour Party have resolved the problem that is currently in Sokoto and Bauchi states. Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware of any problem in Sokoto because I was throughout together with the gubernatorial candidate in Sokoto. And also I'm aware that there is no any problem after the time I left Sokoto. They are working in harmony, they are working together. What we just need is more presence in Sokoto and more talking, because in the north it's about radio talking. It's just like people like to be talked to. They just like somebody to talk to them, and also they like people that they know to talk to them, because they like people that want imams to talk to them. They want their traditional leaders to talk to them. What we just need in Sokoto is just conversation. But I don't think there is any problem with the governor. I'm not even aware of the Bauchi issue. I'm only aware of the Katsina issue, Kano issue, and also some part of the issues that I know in Zamfara. But any other state like Kaduna, Katsina, and others, they don't have, Kaduna and Kebbi, some of them don't have major problems among themselves.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I have another one here then to my panelists. This one is saying, what will Labour Party do to reawaken the momentum as the election draws near?
Yeah, we have some programs we want to do, which I will not say it here, but actually we have a 7 days. We have a last 7 days program. We have last 14 days program, and the bottom line there, we are going to hit the street. It's going to be a protest campaign. We are going to do a lot of things, and we are going to do a program in 376 in that state, including Abuja simultaneously in a day. And then we are going to do 774 local governments simultaneously in the day. With our Vuvuzela, with our listing, we are going to walk to the major towns, in 3 major towns in every state. That's a day to election. But before that time, we are going to do protests, sit out protests and road walk every day for the next 7 days to election. But apart from that one, we have a lot of series of activities we want, including what you guys are doing here, which is called daily obedient briefing. What we understand is that the structure they're talking about, we want to make sure that at least you can download the town hall application that we have. We have already created an application as obedient to support. You can see it and you can sign up. So what we want to do is that immediately we start the activity, we are going to make sure that at least every one of us that is called himself obedient must have a task that he will achieve for us, everybody. So that if you are a member of PLC, you must be an agent or a supervisor in a particular way. And you are going to be the one that is going to send our report. Whether we win that polling it or we are not going to win that, you must be there for us. We have to see. And also, we are the ones that are going to sponsor ourselves, not before people now. Because in a polling unit, you just need 20K. For example, my polling unit, I just need 20K. 5,000 for the 5,000, that's 10,000 for what they call them, what's their name, agents. Then maybe another 10,000 for the food we are going to buy for the security, 20,000. So I can take care of that. Another person will take care of his own place. Another person can take care of his place, so that we are not going to wait for us to now bring that billions on billions of naira for us to size and give to other people. So these are some of the concepts we are trying to bring anyway, because the idea is that
Okay. All right. Somebody's calling his phone right now. Please bear with us. And Mr. Alex on the phone. Hold on. Okay. You're back with us? Can you hear me
Yeah,
now?
somebody just called me. Yeah, I can hear you. Somebody just trying to call me.
Okay, that's
So
fine.
we just
I'm
have
going to
to-
take one call quickly. Mr. Alex, good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Go straight. You only have one question. Just within 30 seconds, passing your question. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for the work you're doing. If I'm granted the privilege, I can sum the one question into two. One, how are you going to check rigging in the northern part of Nigeria? Then two, how do you feel about having contributed? You meant well from the beginning. You contributed heavily to bring this government with the right intentions. How do you feel looking at the monster you joined to create? With the way Nigeria has become now, the killings,
Okay.
the naira,
Okay.
the hunger,
Okay.
the starvation, the jackpot,
Okay.
and so on.
Thank you. Let me just take your first question because I think you two need a little bit reorientation because that's all we need to be doing. God don't make any mistake. In life, what you do, carry it with a full chest. And this is what I have done. And you take your mistake. We call it intentional mistake, but let it be something that is genuine what we have done. Not only us, even Obama have supported Buhari. Even Atiku that is contesting today, he supported Buhari. Every other person has supported Buhari at the time. That, even if you feel that nothing is happening to Nigeria when Jonathan is working, that means you are part of the problem. Because everybody has seen that something is wrong. Everybody has seen that it's a problem. So when we make a mistake, then what we need to do is that to not continue on that particular part. What we need to do is for us to adjust. So it's nothing like we raise the monster. There is not any monster that we have raised. But what God has done to us is that it's a wisdom. The North feels that we are the custodian of rule in this country, and we have the numbers. And we have somebody that we always say Megaskia, and God wants him to pass through 3 elections without winning, and then he allow him to win. And he will allow him to win and allow him to fail, so that all of us will understand it's not about tribe, it's not about religion. God wants us to see it clearly to all of us that even if an Igbo man comes here and feel it's about his own people, he will fail the way Buhari failed until we get that some person that would think Nigerian, act Nigerian, and do the Nigerian thing.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me bring in my panelists because I have lots of them on the backstage. They can't wait to start passing on their questions. Okay. All right. Everybody, please stay mute. I'm going to call you accordingly and let your questions be within a minute. I'm going to start now with Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, good evening to you. Please, do you have a question? If you don't have a question, just say no.
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Mr. Ibrahim, woo! I'm so elated here. I love your speech. And you made mention of that you have to create a citizen first before you create a nation. And also, I want to add this one question into it too. We are talking about security. We are talking about a lot of things that we want to do. Don't you think that we need to have a database of the entire cities in Nigeria so that to run security, health, and other things will be very, very easy for us to plan how to really gravitate the economy to come to a standard with the Western world? Those are my two questions.
Yeah. So it's a common knowledge, and when Solodo became this, they call it National Economic Team for Mr. Buhari. When they went into work, they came back. The first report they gave to Mr. President is that we are economists.
Okay, we'll have him back. I can see we have lots of people on the backstage. I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry. My phone is very.
That's fine.
Very little bit, but I will keep.
He's in another meeting right now, joining us from another meeting. So please bear with us. So that
calling. Let's hear the jet calls.
Okay.
I'm very sorry.
That's fine. Go ahead.
The caller kept calling him, even while he's rejecting me.
That's how we
what's
expect
happening
my.
See, they kept calling. Yeah. So, guys, be patient with us, please.
and people in the comment section will pick your questions, but we are not going to be able to pick all questions because of time. We need to also. Okay, are you back with us now?
I'm very sorry. I have to pick the call.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Hello.
Okay. Can you round up with that question so we can move on to the next question? Can you hear me now?
Problem.
Can you hear me?
Sorry, it went into the same thing that happened the other time. I cannot hear.
We can hear you. No, we can hear you.
Yep. Let me just click.
But you cannot hear us. Oh, because. Okay.
So when the call comes in, it disrupts it. That's what happens. So you have to go out and come back in.
We'll have him back again. Please, nobody should call me in now. If you try to call me, I'll remove you temporarily until we are done with our guest. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to share, please. Please, we have 79 shares. Thank you very much. But can we have more? And the likes as well is not encouraging. We have over 700 people watching us right now, and the like is 196. Please, can you hit on the like button? It's just right there looking at you. Press it. You know, our voices needs to go far. Remember, we worked so hard for this to bring Labour Party member here. And then we have one here now. By the special grace of God, we are going to have more of them. So we need to do more, share the broadcast, like as well, and also hit on the dollar sign as well. We need to drink some water. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, before we have him back, you know, I'm trying to remove whoever that is joining us. Please don't. Okay, we have him back now. Hopefully, he can hear us this time. Mr. Ibrahim, can you hear me? Oh, the same thing happened again. We can't hear you. Oh, no. We are going to start working on this. We can't hear you at all. Okay. Please be patient with us. Be patient with us. Before we have it back, okay, it's back again. Let's try this time again for the third time.
This.
Okay, good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you. But just a first question with me. I just have to pick because the guy keep calling and the same number.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. The first question that was passed to you by my panelist, have you finished answering?
No, I can't remember. No, I can't even.
Okay.
Okay. Has just entered and just caught my conversation.
Okay, let him reiterate again. Mr. Victor, please just pass.
Yeah, Mr. Ibrahim, God bless you. I reiterated. He said.
Thank you.
You said we have to create a citizen first.
Yes.
Before you create a nation. I want to expatiate on that. And also because you said something. You are a Jew. You have a good. You have a good insight on the GIS. And I want to briefly ask this question. Before you set up the security, before you set up your X sector and other things you want to do in terms of the economic planning of our principal, all other things you want to plan, don't you think we have to have a database of Nigeria citizens so that we can work in line with that?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So I should go for this one for the first one, or I should go and take the first one and answer for you.
Pick any of them. Any of them.
Okay. Yes. So the idea is that's what I give you the story of the story of what's his name, Soludo, when he became, and he was asking as an economist, they need what is called primary data. Primary data is all the indices you need for you to plan or to postulate anything you want to do. So you don't know how many Nigerians we have, what is the size of every local government, what is the size of arable land, how many water bodies do we have, how many borders do we have, how many police do we have, how many hospitals do we have. These are all what is called how many nurses, how many soldiers. It's called primary data. This primary data has to work together in sync with each other for them to make sure that we do. That's why the idea of NIN number came in, the idea of all this BBN came in, and the idea of this national population census that is going to take place, and very happy for me, is never going to take place under APC government. It's going to take place by the special grace of God under Labour Party government, which we are going to put some stringent measures for us to make sure that we have done something that is right and we didn't allow it to go wrong. And the first question you asked me about citizen, you see, what we mean by citizen is that people to feel that they are part of the government They are part of building the government. They are part of building the institution. They are the institution themselves, because it's the houses from your house, the primary, the smallest unit of a country or in a society is a family. So if family systems are broken, people don't feel patriotic. They don't feel they belong to the country. They sometimes feel that they are just here, because most of Nigerians feel that the Nigerian is not adding value to them. So they are not adding value to the country. So what we need to do is just to create a mindset that it feels that it's not about your tribe, it's not about your religion, it's about it's about the nation called Nigeria. It's about the green passport that we carry. It's about what we want to create at this country. So at that point that we are now creating what is called the citizen population, which now people are not at that level. Then it's from there, the unity, the ticket that Peter Obi represents is a ticket that is uniting the country. So the first gift, the ticket, and the presidency of Peter Obi will give Nigerians is for us to see ourselves as brothers, to see ourselves as citizens of the country. Then that's when we put the foundation for us to develop and call ourselves a nation.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Because of time, I want everybody to have their turn. Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, please pass on your question within 1 minute.
Thank you. It's going to be very difficult, but I'll try. Welcome to our forum, Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim.
Thank you very much.
I'm very, very happy with the job your team is doing with Mr. Peter Obi, our principal. Before I get to the meat of my question, I just want you to know that this platform is set up for this campaign to elect Peter Obi, as you see on the screen right there. And it would be good if you could put in a good word when you go back. There's a lot of eager, patriotic Nigerians. This is authentic patriots who care about our country, and that's why we're here. And it goes the gamut. I'm very, very pleased with the synergy I see in your campaign, with the Obi campaign. Is good Nigerians being led by able Peter Obi and then Baba Ahmed as vice president. You have shown that you are a data-driven person, a modern person, and of course, with the work you did with We Together, you did, I believe it was in 2022, you did a survey, and you identified insecurity as the bane of this. Everybody's concerned with insecurity. So that percentage, I think it was like, how many? What was it? Yeah, what was the percentage of people concerned with insecurity in your finding? Do you recall? Can you hear me?
I think, Mr. Ibrahim, can you hear me? Okay, yeah, you're back now. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Pansat. Make it brief, please.
Okay, yeah. I was asking that you did a survey and you found that insecurity was a major concern. I don't remember what the percentage was. It's probably in the 40.
Almost like 71, no, it's almost getting to 71%.
Okay, so and that's a lot, as you can see, and that's very, very important. You also mentioned something about your the quantitative and the qualitative analysis. I forgot what word you used for that. So my question to you is that the people, for example, the Labour Party, Miss Victoria Chimtex of Kaura local government and Kaduna was killed, and so many of Labour parties have already been killed in this process. So I would want the campaign to really pay attention to insecurity going forward and when you govern. And to conclude, what do you think about President Buhari's body language? A lot of our people who come on this platform are concerned with rigging of the elections. But we also hear President Buhari show that he's determined to have a free and fair election. So what do you, as a campaign, think about Buhari's body language and INEC? Thank you. Especially INEC and then Buhari's body language. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. Thank you. All right, Mr. Ibrahim.
Okay, let me just give you a yardstick for you to understand how politics work. Politics is a mind game. Some of you always help them to push the narrative that they want you to push for them, to show you that they are one brilliant group of people thinking of what they want to do. Actually, nonsense. They are not even thinking of even winning anything. What they just do is that they create a system and a scenario in our mind to feel that they are this brilliant. Virtually, they are not. I work with almost virtually all of them. If you are talking about rigging, rigging is take place by human. It's not even taking place by anything. And people have been collecting money to rig election. They have been collecting money, but we are now all of us in this mess together with them. Even if you have 100 billion, if you are in Nigeria, we're still going to ride in the hold up, and also you are going to ride in the potholes, and you are going to die maybe on the road, as anybody has been dying. And then you are going to be kidnapped, as anybody is being kidnapped. Maybe even if they kidnap you, are going to be more expensive than any other person. So Nigeria has already passed that one. Now we have the beavers. Number two, in the north, a lot of northerners are not going to vote because there is nothing that is motivating them to vote. That's the truth of the matter. They have done the Buhari, they told the Buhari is their messiah, and the Buhari has messed up everything about their lives. So they don't care. Half of us, maybe 1/3 of us, are not going to come on our votes. So a lot of them, when I do programs on radio, when they call me, they said, I have convinced them they are going to come back. Some of them, women, mostly women, they said they have been convinced. Maybe now they can put back their voters card and come on board, but they have already promised they will not vote again. So rigging is very, very, very difficult for anybody that wants to rig. Very, very difficult, I can tell you. Because to rig in 176,000 polling units, everybody, what they normally do is that is their way of collecting money from the politicians. But the politicians is the way for them to scare us that they are going to do something. They all tried. Do you think that Jonathan did not plan to rig? Do you think that Buhari rigged the last election? Win with a big margin and get your people on the ground. Make sure that every person in this obedient movement have a task to do. Whether you are in Nigeria, whether you are outside Nigeria, everybody has going to fire a shot with his PBC. And that shot must reach a target. That means it must be registered on the result sheet and it must be sent to where we're supposed to. It's all about sensitization. Let me tell you, there is no policeman that would like to rig for anybody. He knows how his life has been. You know how many colleagues he has lost. So let me come back to the issue of the killings. If you're talking about the killings, there is no place that people has been killed. Like if you, out of the whole people, 9,000 something people that were killed in 2022, well, 2/3 of those people are from the northern part of the country. 2/3 of those people are Muslim. They're not even from the southern community they are talking about. More people are killed in Zamfara than the entire people that have been killed in the southern Kaduna. So it's not a Christian or Muslim issue. It's about Nigerians that have been killed. And everybody has to see the security at that angle, then we can solve the problems together. But if we keep on seeing it as one-sided, something that somebody is doing, what is what is pushing you, actually, the result is going to be just as Buhari result. So what we need is some people to be very focused on what we are doing. Crime is crime, no matter what type of, which part of the country has been done. I always tell them in Sokoto when I'm having my program, I said, you always feel very angry when you say that one person is being killed or 10 people are being killed in the southeast. You become very angry. But when in your own domain here, somebody will kill 40, 100 people, you feel it's okay because his name is Bello. You have the same name with you. He has the same tribe with you. He has the authority to kill people from your own side. It's the only person that is not come from the side that you are angry. The same thing in Southern Kaduna. They feel very angry when a Muslim kill a Christian. But when a Christian kill a Christian, you feel like they are killing themselves. So when they have the news that a non-government kill Igbo 70, 10, 5, everybody in the north is say, good, thank God for that. They are killing themselves. But when they kill one Hausa, everybody will start shouting, why is non-government killing the Hausas? This is just a psychological thing that we have to remove from our head to understand that somebody is fixing this thing ahead of us so that he can keep on supporting the mineral resources that is the country. Besides, at this moment we're talking about this, somebody has put a 4-kilometer pipeline attached to our own pipeline, taking almost 450,000 barrels per day. And yeah, we are here thinking of how we are going to do. These people, they cannot outrig us it's only when we allow them. Nigerians are very angry. Nigerians want a new life. They want a new system. So I think what we need to do is that we mobilize, and we mobilize great. There is there is no any rigging that can change the what, because I said, always tell people, this work we are doing is divine. Whether you believe in God or you don't believe in God. But the mistake we have seen them be made, we know that something is coming from God, and Nigeria really wants to get a break. And God will lead us here to see that we have that break for us to create a new Nigeria. Because then Nigeria is not going to benefit us, it's going to benefit everyone in this world, not only people of Nigeria.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Mr. Ibrahim, for answering that. I have somebody on the phone. Please, Mr. Shooks, mute your gadget over there. You have 30 seconds. Go directly to your question, sir.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chicks Obi. Thank you, Mr. Ibrahim, for coming here to educate us and support us in the work. Yeah, my question is straightforward. I just want to know, because we have this, ways the politicians behave in the past. For example, I can give you an example of Tambuwa, collapsing his own structure for Atiku. Are we seeing that Kwankwaso collapsing his structure for Atiku at the dying minute? That's my question. Thank you for visiting us.
Okay, thank you very much.
No, I don't think we have that in 2023. Let me tell you what happened. Kwankwaso is one of the wisest politicians we can think of that we have. It's a collateral suicide for you to carry whatever you have and just jump into somebody. You understand? Even if you put Tinubu, Atiku, and Kwankwaso all together, there is no way they can win over Peter Obi. So just your mind be settled on that one. There is nothing they can do about that.
I like that.
Let me tell you. So stop feeling that when he moves. What we just need Kwankwaso to do, if he's alive and that day and still campaigning himself, is to take at least 3 million votes for us from the north. That's just what it is. It's just minus 300 votes. If he didn't come, he's still going to be plus 300 votes. Where analysis that we have done earlier is that he will take 2.5 to 3 million votes. Tinubu is not going to get more than 5 million votes in the whole of the campaign, on the whole of the structure of the country. There's no calculation that we have done he can get more than 5 million votes. And also, when we do the statistics and also do the analysis for Tambuwal, which is going, what's his name, Atiku, he's going to get like 7 million votes. So if you can do the mathematics, and Peter Obi is going to get 12 to 13 million votes, that's the vote that we have done the calculation based on the things that we have put when we are doing our polling. So if you, no matter how you do the permutation, even if you mix them together, it's going to be very difficult for them to put them together to win. Because if APC and them, unless 3 of them put their head together, and still it's just going to be maybe on a tie of 14 million or 15 million with Mr. Peter Obi. So the truth of the matter is that we shouldn't concentrate our energy, because what the movement of that kind of thing will do is a psychological war. So politics about perception. So what we need to do is that, what can we do to manage the perception? How do we counter the narrative? And what are the things that we're supposed to put in place? That's why I say that we're supposed to have daily obedient briefing on things that happen, so that each one of us, the only thing we need on the whole of the movement is that we try to create a scenario that at least 1 million of us, out of the 12 to 13 million people that we think we're going to vote for us, get 1 million of us committed to what they want to do and their responsibility on that day. Because their energy can be extracted and given to other people that are around them, which will give us a very heavy conversation within the atmosphere of the politics on that particular day. So what we need to do is that the way you see RFI here today, and then other subsequent things that are going to come, and how they are going to go to the mocks and also claim some things about Peter Obi. These are some of the things that is a mind game that they want to play. So what we need from people that are outside there, and also the doctors and the professors that are listening to us, is that to help us with all this kind of things. It's a mind issue. It's a mind game they want to play for us. So please, how can we make sure that at least, because hunger is already on the land, people are very angry. We are harvesting vote for the Peter Obi movement. But what we are not harvesting is that, how will they feel if tomorrow somebody in the Imam wake up and said Peter Obi in this clip has abused the prophet? Because this time they are going to go emotional and push this into be emotional and see him in a church where he did the abuse. How is he going to maintain it? Because it's a Friday, a day to the election day. How are we going to manage that? So these are some things that I want us to understand. So, but with all these things that are in front of us, we should be very careful to know one thing that we have that is working for Nigerians is that God's hands is being seen all over this activity that we are doing today. So what we need to do is that apart from the praying we are doing, we just have to have some special people among us here that will know how to counter this perception that they are going to be pushing us from today. As you can see what he said, he's not winning. We call it what not he can't win technique. So you tell other people not to waste their vote. It's better you vote PDP that is winning than for you to die in the hands of APC, which is a very good narrative. But you have to tell them it's a lie. This guy, El-Rufai, knows it's a lie. What he said is a lie. Peter Obi is the only candidate in Nigeria that is showing trace that he can win in 31 seats. He's the only one among them. But they will come and twist the conversation for us to make us feel rattled and also feel. So I think we work on the positive side and then let the technical guys among us deal with the negative part of it for us to solve the problem.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ibrahim. I have a caller here before I move on to the next panelist. Madarita, thanks for calling in. You have 30 seconds to pass in your question.
Yes. Thank you very much, Sir Ibrahim Abdulkarim. We're really honored to have you present here. My question is this: speaking about mind games, my mind is thinking that a lot of people have been abused with the umbrella and the broom logo. How knowledgeable is the LP logo in the north? Because I think that could also be a challenge. So how are you guys working to imprint in the minds of the people the Mama, Papa, and Pikin logo?
When I went to Sokoto, that's the thinking I have before the tours in the north. But I was so surprised the kind of understanding people have about it. Because what I told them is that in all my programs in the radio, I said, we used to have abstract things that are just things that are just destined to be our logos. I gave them an example. I said, we have an example of the umbrella that is not working for us. And now we have the broom. But now we have a party that's having a papa, mama, and a pekin. And then these are human beings. And that's why we fail everything, because we take things to show and atomize who we are. But now we have something that has to do with us. And then society starts from family. And if this family starts with 1, 2, 3, even if you have 100 wives, that is the first day you start is you, your wife, and the first, whether it's son or a daughter. That's the beginning. That's the beginning. That's when you give birth, that's when you start the family. So that's the beginning. So where we agree that this is what we'll be telling them, so that they will see themselves as the logo. So instead of them to be seen looking for the logo, they look for themselves as a logo. What we just want to add to them is for them to have our canvassers that will be with them at that day. Because no matter what we do, they need our people to be with them. I know we are going to be in sync with the INEC people. We are going to be in sync with the police people. We are not going to be in sync with the whole society. Society wants the change. So it's easier for all of us to come together and understand that we have to help ourselves to win the election. So it's not something that we are going to dare them to do it openly, but it's something that at least if we continue to talk, people will understand. And then we have done almost 1 million of those sticker, this logo, what do you call it? Ballot paper sample. We have done almost 1 million copy, and then on the 7th of on Tuesday, I think 7th of February, we are bringing all the conveners of all the support groups to Abuja, and we are going to give them this distribution of that, and also we are going to use the same thing for the 7-day rally we are going to do in every polling unit to show them what our logo is. We do door to door, we go house to house, we go shop to shop, just to show them this is our logo, this is what we want to embed. There is no any merger between Atiku and any PDP. Peter Obi is not in PDP. These are all the conversation. And then once we get committed 1 million people, I told you the energy will split to everybody that wants to do. So we are really actively doing it. A lot of people are doing it. Mr. P.O. goes to every town hall. He will go his a very long stand where he showed people why we're supposed to vote. And any other person, any one of us that have a chance to have a conversation, we do the same thing. So I think what we need to do is just push the work. A lot of people that are not together and working with us, they feel like maybe the work is not being doing, but actually people are really doing work, and people are pushing into the hinterland to show them what we need to do. So I think what we need to do is that if you have a sister, you have an uncle, Down here in Nigeria, you are sending money to them. Call them, do this program with them, show them this thing, even if it's via Zoom, show them it is even via Zoom, WhatsApp, show them, tell them to pack 3 or 4 of them to a house for a lunch. As they are doing the lunch, you call, you put you on this on speaker, you talk to them, you show them, because you send money to them and you want a good Nigeria. Talk to them. Talk to them. That's why I said every one of us must have a duty. It's not about somebody doing it. It's about all of us doing it. And we have to keep, and we have to sponsor some music that talk about the logo, so that we can keep on playing the music and make it like a superstar something. Let's get some of our best artists to sing this song for us, and you help us for us to do it, actually.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to take callers. Please hold on. I'm going to take on 4 panelists now before I come back to callers again. Okay, Mr. T, please. Good evening to you. Pass your questions in 30 seconds, if you can, please. Okay, Mr. T.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Lefties. Thank you, Mr. Ibrahim, for joining. Thank you for all of the struggles. Thank you for everything that you're doing for Nigeria. So my question is going to be around what Labour Party is trying to do with INEC, because in some states, for example, like in Lagos State, I think Professor Patu told me went into one of the INEC office yesterday, basically because people are not getting their PVC. So what is INEC? What is Labour Party trying to do to ensure that the Labour Party members that they are trying to disenfranchise are not being disenfranchised, so that they can get their PVC and ready to go ahead and hit the ground running during election day?
Okay.
Okay, I think if you can see one of the program we did on Saturday that resulted into the increase of the time by 1 week, we went for a protest on the street with Pat Otomi. We have a press conference about it, and also the oblige. We even asked for this PBC to be given to a private organization or CSO, so that at least we can go door to door for us to submit what they said according to Electoral Act, and also that's something that cannot allow them to do that, to give it out. And we are still calling people. People are going there. Some are picking their own. Some are having difficulty not picking their own. This is election time. This is what they normally do. This is an old method of doing politics, and also sending talks to some of the areas that we know we are going to get those votes, because they are now very, very afraid. Our target is to get 2 million votes for Peter Obi in Lagos. Whether we win Lagos or we don't win Lagos, if they like, they can win. They can bring 3 million votes, but we must get at least 2 million votes in Lagos, because 2 million votes in Lagos can give us the energy to cancel a lot of places outside the Lagos, maybe to compete with some of the results. And I'm part of the program. We call it the KKK project. That's Kano, Katsina, and Kaduna project that we really want to be on it, to make sure that we get 25% or more in these 3 big numbers that are coming. So these are some things that we are doing. So in the north, I think people are not even collecting PVC. I think more of the people collecting PVC are from the southern part of the country. Nobody is interested even in the politics in the north. The only people that are talking about politics today in the north is just the politicians and their surrogates. Any other person that you see, he don't even care. He don't even, because he has suffered enough. It's not their own this thing to continue wasting their time. But what I can do, and what we have been doing, is that we even wanted to get one of these CSOs so that they can go to court in the issue of this PVC issue, which I think today's meeting, which is 9 o'clock, I have to leave because I'm the one that supervises there. We have daily briefings by 9, so I have to be out so that I can prepare the meeting before we start the meeting. All the directorate will report and tell us what they have done, and also see the assignment they have done, how they read out, and what are the results. This is going to be happening every day till election day, till even after election. So we'll be doing that. So for this, I think it's no more. You just have to call people to go, leave their churches and the mosques to help them to go and pick their PVC.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Because of time, we'll quickly take them, because my panelists, they will eat me raw if they don't have the time to ask you a question. Okay, Omoye Skoda, please. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us quickly. Omoyeskona, are you there? Okay, if you are not there, we move on to the next person. P-Soft, thanks for joining us. Please pass your question in 30 seconds.
Hi, thank you, Ibrahim. Thank you, the panelists.
Thank you.
My question to you is very straightforward. Tell us a little bit about the beavers regarding to, for example, how do you secure, protect that ringing, people doing it pretty from the normal way of, and then you can also compare that with the Osun's election, and then how did that happen now? What Labour Party is currently doing to ensure that that will not happen during the election. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Quickly, Beavers, everybody knows, is going to accredit voter. One, the accreditation will start from, you have to have a voter's card. We say no voter's card, no PBC, no voting. I think it's a policy by INEC. So have your PBC first. If you don't have PBC, even if your name is inside, there is nothing you can do. Beavers is going to be uploaded with the polling unit people, with their biometrics and also their facial recognition distance. So, and then what we need to do is that you come with your thumbprint, maybe to identify, or you use the facial for it. If they refuse to identify you, you are not going to vote. So the third thing is that you use the Beavers for you to snap the result sheet and also create the DNA of that picture, and also upload within the IREV platform where it's going to reach out to them. So what happened is that in the Osun is that if I'm your enemy and I know it's your stronghold, what I just need to do is that I will make sure that we add more vote for you at the polling where on the result sheet, and we now send. So that's mean I will just compromise your agent, the police, and the INEC around it. So if you have 400 votes, I will now make it 800 votes. So once you send it, when I go to court, then those places are going to be cancelled. But mind you, this one is not a gubernatorial election. This is a presidential election. If somebody rigged into it and got into the position, it's going to be very difficult for you to remove him. So what we need to do is to strengthen our guards, our agents, the supervisors, so that every result that we are going to sign, because at that moment they are not going to open the Beavers and tell you this is Beavers, this is result. Do you agree? Yes, no. What they will just be is they count the ballot paper from the ballot box and now enter it into the results, snap the results, and say, so they are not going to see the accreditation. You know how much has been done. So the rigging is just for you to cancel the other person. It's not for you to add things to yourself.
Okay.
So I hope you understand. So it's not about adding. So, and also technically, we know you can clone Beavers. You can send your own information to the same server they are going to do. But how to reconcile it, I don't know how they do it. But INEC has assured us, Dominion and other companies that are part of the project have shown that it's going to be very, very difficult for somebody.
Sorry, let me just interject a bit. You said Dominion machine is involved.
It's a.
You said Dominion machine.
Yeah, I said Dominion.
In the United
Yes.
States is involved in the election.
The company. The company.
Dominion. Sure. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. That's fine. Thank you. We'll move on to the next person. Patriotic Nigerian, please quickly pass your question in 30 seconds. Good evening to you.
I'm sorry. I thought I just sent a private chat. I was back. I think you skipped me.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. No, we were calling you, but you didn't answer.
Right. I know you skipped me because I wasn't here. I get it. Yeah, that's fine. So greetings, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Leftist, everyone on the panel. Thank you very much, Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim.
Thank you. Thank you.
Did I say that right? I'm sorry. I hope I didn't mess your name up.
Very well. Very well.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, what one thing we've noticed with the Obi movement is that it has resulted in a lot of the best of us coming forward, and we're beginning to realize the talent that we have, right? So I say that by saying specifically with the information you provided with regards to stickers on the car. So my question to you, because a lot of people have asked a lot of questions regarding the Labour Party and what you guys are doing and all of that. So my question now will be, based on your own idea, what you're trying to do you have partners in every state in Nigeria that you're already working with, so that you can roll this out, once we have our candidate in office?
Yeah, I think I am the DG Big Tent, and in the Big Tent we have a coordinator in all the 36 states plus Abuja. We have coordinators in 774 local governments. We have registered support groups and 1,714 support groups in Big Tent. We have a large following and large family of people that are doing a lot of things they are doing. We have what is called shadow government, where people have been nominated for various positions based on their competence and their strategic, what they are bringing on board. Not that we are going to force them to anybody, but we are going to have like a repository where people can look at it and say that I'm going to pull from this and draw people that are professionals. We have 9 directorates, which we are working together with them, very professionals, people with MNIs, professors, doctors, and also people for specialized in different aspects of life. We have a lot of them. You can check what Big Tent is all about. It's a conglomeration of civil societies, political parties, support groups, and any other thing you can think of. Is a seat that part of Omi occupied. He wants us to be the presidential candidate for Labour Party, but when we see what Mr. Peter Obi is coming with, he stepped down for him. So it's like actually the seat for the Big Tent, what we tried to create the third force that was given for Mr. P.O. for him to run his campaign on that platform. So we have all the professionals, we have all the thinking, we are collecting all the documents, and we want it to be something based on merit, not because of how much you have participated in the politics or how you supported. We feel that everybody is doing support for God and for the country.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Patriotic Nigerian, please, can you pass on your question now?
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Mr. Elvis and the panelists, and also Mr. Ibrahim. Thank you very much for what you're doing. Straight to the question. Just yesterday, we had that there was a meeting of most of these regional elders forum, the PANDEF, the Middle Belt, and they reaffirmed their support for Mr. Peter Obi. But one group was conspicuously missing. That's the Northern Elders Forum. And we know how much power they wield in the Nigerian political space. And we also know that one of the very upfront person in the forum is actually a relative of the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party. My question is this, and it's an extension of what Mr. Pansat asked before. What is the body language of the Northern Elders Forum with respect to our principal, your principal, Mr. Peter Obi, and how do you think that would affect the outcome of the elections?
I think with due respect, they took on, I think they selected 2011, I think they went with Jonathan and they failed. So I'm very sorry to say, in 2019 too, they went with Atiku and they failed. So I'm very sorry to see people see us from the north like somebody channels something to. A lot of people have their own independent mind, very, very independent, because if you are not paying for anything that I'm doing, there's no obligation for me to follow what you want your own thinking for us to do. Actually, that's not how the North work. Now, what the North work is that the emirs and the elite follow the trend of what people want, because they don't want to be an empty emir or an empty malam. You have to have people to govern. So when people are going in a direction, everybody follows that direction. But we have to excite the people to take a direction towards our principle. Any other person that you can think of will follow the principle. It's not the other way around that people thought it was, because the support people, the leaders, the elite always wants to dance with where people are talking about. So we have to talk more about Mr. Peter Obi. We have to sell more about Peter Obi. Then a lot of people will see them. Even the imams and the emirs will come out clearly to adopt him as part of their own campaign. That's how it happens.
Okay. Thank you very much. That is all the questions from our panelists. My co-moderator here today, I would like to give him a minute as well to ask your question if you have any. Mr. Leftis, do you have any question to pass on?
Well, precisely, I don't have much question because he has stated most of my what I have, what I want to know, and what I think. I think he has said it all. He has just said it all. The only thing I want to still advise, I want to thank him for his good job, because your coming here today have opened a lot of minds. Because there are some people who also come to play this mind game to tell us in this area Peter Obi is not known, he cannot win. Same time we pray, they will say we pray he wins, but they'll be giving us problems. Some are saying that the most of the beavers is going to be hacked.
They always come here to distract us.
Issues, sir. See, I've been having issues with some of these people by trying to make them understand that this is a mind game. You don't come to play mind game. When you see people, you see these people on the street. Peter Obi did not send them. The people want this change.
Yes.
Nigerians want to take this power by themselves. The suffering is happening to everybody. The North is suffering more. The South is suffering. All parts of the country is suffering. And right now, some people are still coming to tell us and give us
Anyway,
so I just want to say thank you, because I really don't have questions, because everything I have is what you just said. Thank you very much for coming, and for coming to encourage our listeners. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So let me just have my closing remark, because somebody is just trying to pull me off.
Please, we are done. Yeah.
So let me give you my closing remark. Please. One thing I want you to believe is that you have to have a very strong mind to win an election. It's what we believe that what will come to you. If you doubt God, God will not give you the strength. You have to be 100% sure that you are going to win. Then you will win. Thank you very much. I'm sorry.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ibrahim. Thanks for your time.
God bless you. God bless you.
God bless you.
I'll come back anytime you want me. I'll come back for a special guest.
Of course. I'll reach out to you. Thank you very much. Wow. That was wonderful. I'm sorry for some of you that were calling in and all that. We can't take all calls because he was having a limited time. I'm even surprised how he managed to take on all the panelists and about 3 calls. That's all we can take. We apologize for that. I know some of you the vest now say, or some of you might end up branding us that we selected the people. No, random calls we picked up, and all the panelists. Okay, we have Richard Osas here. Richard Osas, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Hello. Turn down your gadget, sir. Hello.
Hello. I don't turn it off. So okay. I wanted to ask a question.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
My question is that how is Peter Obi is going to work with this fraudulent constitution, this 1999 constitution, and succeed? Because all these Igbo, the Biafra agitator, I asked most of them question. I say, why are you people not supporting Peter Obi?
No.
The reason they have given is that no matter how Peter Obi try to succeed with this fraudulent constitution, is not going to succeed. So
okay, that, all right, that's fine. That's fine. Your question will be answered.
Because I wanted to ask this question.
Yes.
How is he going to work with this constitution and succeed? Because I'm afraid.
Okay.
Because that constitution is a fraudulent constitution.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. We have Dr. Arun Agoro with us. This is wonderful. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. First of all, we want to thank you for all you are doing for us on this platform. Thank you very much, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you. Thank you very much.
I'm so happy, Ibrahim, because right now, first of all, they were in the east. Then he flew to Abuja. Then from Abuja to Lagos, and then Lagos to, when I was speaking with him, he was on his way to Abeokuta. Right now, he's in Abeokuta. They're preparing for tomorrow's rally. So every minute counts. I was surprised he was able to give this length of time to speak.
Yeah.
And so all I would say is that I'm very, very excited. I mean, this it brings home what I've been trying to let us see, that it's a done deal.
It's a done deal. Yes. You know, the encouragement, to be honest, I'm even more confident right now. There was a question that was passed on just now. I would like you to answer that. That if Peter Obi, by the special grace of God, when our principal emerged, you know, according to the caller, is a bit skeptical that the current constitution might be an hindrance for him to perform properly. Do you have anything to say about that, sir?
Okay, I mean, you see that this idea of talking about constitution or what are the issues that Peter Obi will come and do, you can't change something when you're from the outside. You have to go in first. Obi is a strategist. Obi is a smart guy. And he's not going to just, you heard what Ibrahim said. Those of us that have made so much contribution, including yourself and everybody, you see, you can't actually put faces and names now because it's a movement that has no face. It's the movement of the people, so there are no highlighted people. So when Obi comes, he will work with competent people, experts, that will now, whatever has been the challenge that made Nigeria not to work right from the First Republic, that's where the foundation will, but you can't do that in an atmosphere of insecurity when the economy is completely down, and especially when there are agitations. These people are saying, we don't believe in Nigeria. And they may have, there are obvious reasons why, because they were marginalized. And now you're hearing people like us, we've been speaking, then now people like Ibrahim, and it took a long time for me to convince Aisha to join Obi directly and not just be waiting to be an activist or to criticize when he comes in. She wasn't ready to do it. She was only ready to get into direct politics in 10 years' time. I convinced her by the help of God, and now everywhere Obi goes, she's there.
She's there.
So people like Ibrahim are on. People like us, we are the background because I don't want to be up front because of my broadcast. So I have to just stay behind the scene, but connect with all of them, give them strategies. Like even these briefings they are doing, Ibrahim is going for now. I had to send messages to ask the principal, to ask some of them. I am not seeing daily briefing. You can't work. Everybody's just doing their thing, but there is no daily briefing. So that's how now they started doing every evening before, at the end of the day, there's briefing. So coming back to the question, let me tell you, whatever are our issues, whether we even call it agitations, we call it the census, or you call it the citizenship and whatever, all those things, we can't talk when we haven't gotten our man in there. Let's get him there, then we can talk. And that's what we want to concentrate our energy in, getting people to go out and vote. And people should not be afraid, because if you're asking about body language, let me then answer that. We've never had Buhari say what he's saying now. Because people in Daura, in Kano, people are stoning. They are saying, we don't want him. We don't want him. We don't want, because of what they have suffered. More deaths in the north, poverty more in the north. Everything we have suffered more. So the people are so angry now. So because Buhari wants to be on the street after he's gone, he wants to be able to go anywhere and people will welcome him, because he can't run away from the nation. So he wants, at least, he's been advised, the last thing you can do for Nigerians to still remember you. Please, let's give them a chance that whosoever they choose, that should be their leader.
Exactly.
Different to what has been before. And if you've been hearing him, he's been consistently saying he wants Nigerians to choose the party of their choice and the candidate of their choice.
Yes.
And he also gave the reason for the Naira redesign. Part of what he said is that he doesn't want a situation where people, almost like saying, where people will come, there's money they've tapped, and they will use it to do what they've been doing, because he knows what they've been doing. So that's why now the crunch and the pain people are feeling, the inconvenience, is just like the last bad pain before the delivery. So, and the moment the elections are done and Peter comes in, everything will reverse. So I'm saying that people should not bother about whether it's what's going to happen. Things are going to change. So we should just work on getting Peter there. Let's not bother about will this happen, will that happen. The people want change, and the change is coming.
It's coming. Yes. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Gori. I really do appreciate you, sir. You know, to be honest, you're a man of your word. You are one of our backbones on this platform. I really do appreciate you, sir. To be honest, I appreciate you. Okay. I don't know if anybody on the panel have any questions for Dr. Aruna, because he's not going to be here for long as well. Let me ask from the beginning. Mr. Victor, NAIJA for Obi, do you have any question you need to pass on?
Good day, Mr. NAIJA Watch. God bless the panelists. God bless our doctor, Dr. Aruna Agoro. I am so elated. I am so happy. It's not a question, but I just want to say something. I'm excited because I'm a positive thinker of this movement. And I was so much excited because I've long been telling everybody here that they are playing a mind game. And this mind game, they tap it from the president's wife. These are the narratives they want to sell for other people, that they are for the people and not for APC. So I am so excited that the man that came, the brother that came, Mr. Ibrahim that came, he said one thing. I knew about that statement. I just wanted to enlighten the people. He said, you have to create a citizen first before you create a nation. That is a great word. A great word. You have to create a citizen first before you create a nation. God will bless Mr. Ibrahim. God will bless all the team of PO. I am excited. I am so excited because my mind, my body is positive. Now they've crowned it off. I just want to thank God for everything that is happening. Thank you, Mr. NAIJA Watch. Thank you, Mr. Lefty. And thank you all the panel that have been speaking the word. We shall continue to speak the word until we get that torchlight that will take us to Asuro. We thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I would like us to hear from Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, sir, please talk to us.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you didn't give me 30 seconds this time. Let me thank you, Dr. Haruna. It wasn't up to a month ago that you came here. You promised this platform that you were going to move mountains so we could start having some of the campaign staff to start coming in here to talk to us, because this platform are true lovers of our principle, and we're patriots. I want to do everything to make sure everything goes very well. But I would have to then digress to the distraction that we have now, which is Governor Rufai. I saw him the Nigerian broadcast where he's talking about his foundation being a quantity surveyor. Therefore, he chooses his words very carefully. I want those who don't know who Mr. Rufai is, they should read up on it. Google his name. You're going to find out that he's had problem with virtually every leader that is good that we had in the country, including President Yar'Adua, who Rufai put himself in exile and ran to Britain at the time. But before I land on the main point I want to make on this, I want you, I think you must have heard him describe Christians and the North in either yesterday's broadcast or this morning's broadcast. He says that how many are there? That's the way he waved it off. He says that Obi is going to win the Southeast and a little bit here and there, but in the North here, it's only going to be Christians. But he goes, I mean, sarcastically, he goes, how many are there? But let me say that the main thing I want us to look at, it's what President Olusegun Obasanjo, whom Rufai worked for, he had this to say in his My Watch, Volume 2, quote, NASA's penchant for reputation savaging is almost pathological. Why does he do it? I recognize his weaknesses, the worst being his inability to be loyal to anybody or any issue consistently for long, but only to Nasser El-Rufai. He barefacedly lied, which he did to me against his colleagues and so-called friends. I have heard of how he ruthlessly savaged the reputation of his uncle, a man who was like, in the African setting, his foster father. He goes on and on. We don't have time for that, but I want to say that what I'm begging you, Dr. Goro, if you have any influence whatsoever, is that we must not let Mr. El-Rufai have us give him a soft landing to talk about his little talks, political stuff. He has committed a lot of heinous crimes, including the carnage in Zaria in 2015, where he massacred with our army almost 1,000 Shia Muslims in that incident, and he has to pay for it. It's people like this in our country that I'm very, very concerned about. Those people who have been going and killing people from 1999. Anybody who's killed anybody in that country is going to have to pay for it because there's no statute of limitations on this. El-Rufai is one of the worst human beings who have the country. But every discussion about him is usually about peripheral nonsense. Who cares what he says? You can't kill that many people and get away with it. I don't care who's behind him in this. That includes even here in this country, United States, in Britain. Everybody who aided this monster to massacre almost 1,000 people in broad daylight. So people who I respect, such as Mr. Rufai in Arise Television, asking him very good questions in the politics of today. But how do you sit with a monster like that and you don't even ask him, why did you do it? He killed 1,000 of our fellow citizens. So how could he even come out to talk? Whether Peter Obi becomes president, fine, that's what we're here to do. But those people who committed such mass murder that makes us look like we're animals when you're in this country, and there's no question about it. Nobody talks to him about that. So I could see that Buhari is aged and all that, is president, but Rufai's complicity in that massacre must not go unpunished. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Pansat. We just pass it on to Victor.
No. Victor already contributed. The next person that we have here now is Omoyes Corner.
Omoyes Corner, okay.
Yeah. Omoyes Corner, are you available?
Yes, I am. I am available. I don't have any questions for Dr.
Then
Dr.
contribute to what we are talking about today.
Okay. So what we're talking about today, I've thoroughly enjoyed most of what has been discussed, that I have missed the topic for the day. Let me see.
All right. Okay. We started with El-Rufai coming out to talk about Mr. Peter Obi, that is a two-horse race between PDP and APC, that Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor. So that's what Mr. Pansat was actually referring to.
Okay, great. Yeah, Mr. Pansat has said it all, but the only thing I'm going to add to what he said is, to me, El-Rufai is little finger. That's it. The man is just there in his corner, small, brief man, just committing crimes against individuals, against citizens. you know. And to Mr. Pansat's point, we cannot allow him, we cannot sit on that, you know. It's even the audacity for these people to come out and start echoing sentiments that don't make any sense on national TV. This is how terrible the state of Nigeria is. Personally, I don't have anything good to say about El-Rufai, and as much as everybody else here, I really don't want to waste my time and my breath on him. What I want us to, or what I want to focus on, is how we only have 22 days left to the election for Peter the Rock Obi and Ahmed Dati. That's all I care about, how we're going to get there and deliver, because I'm done with these old people that don't want to see the new Nigeria. They're stuck in the past of their corruption and all the damage that they have contributed to the society. I don't want to waste my time with them. I want to move forward. So I want to focus all my energy on ensuring that the right person comes in, Peter the Rock Obi, because I'm running for president through him, just like every one of us here. So that's my main focus. You know, anything that will distract or, you know, mislead me from that, I don't even want to waste my time, because these people are long gone, and we need to make sure that they are held accountable when we, you know, get there and things start to look good for us. That's what I'm going to say about that.
All right. Thank you very much, Amoyes Kona. Thank you. I just want everybody to contribute to this so that we can move on to the next segment. P-Soft, please talk to us briefly. 3 minutes, please.
Sure. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I just want to talk to Nigerians, those that are watching, and I hope that you have your PVC already. And if you've watched and you've listened to Ibrahim, he talked about where they would have loved to ring the election, which is these guys. Now, do not make it easier for them to ring the election. What do I mean by that? Which means if you go out there to vote, you have to make sure you stay, you watch. Then after voting, I'll stay, let them send the result. Ensure you saw the result they are sending. That's all I have to say. Just kind of watch the vote. After voting, stay, watch it, and ensure your result is counted. God bless you. Appreciate you.
All right. God bless you, sir. Thanks for making that swift. Okay, let's hear from Patriotic Nigerian. Patriotic Nigerian, please talk to us before we move on to Mr. Aruna.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Still on the issue of Mr. El-Rufai, if there is something, Mr. El-Rufai has not been a video that him was saying a different thing about Tinubu and how Mr. Tinubu foisted himself on the APC's leadership despite his very obvious frailty and ill health. I don't know if you guys remember that video. So, but right now, the champion of Mr. Tinubu. In spite of all these inconsistencies, man, the thing that has been consistent about him is his blatant bigotry and mentalism. That's what this guy is for. When Goodluck was the president, I remember this guy said something to the effect that the Fulanis never forget that they must revenge. And this guy put his thing out on Twitter. And now he's gotten that opportunity, being the governor of a state. You can see the way he's just complicit in the decimation of his citizens in the southern part of Kaduna. The APC government, to be honest, and the people that support them, they seem to have a very they seem to have an obsession with violence and wickedness. You know, whether it's Tinubu in Lagos, you see what he's doing with those thugs. And apart from just the violence, the fact that they are very divisive, it's either it's down from Kaduna or just the southern people in the northern part of Nigeria. The Christian people in the northern part of Nigeria. It does it very, just making it look like these guys, their votes we will not ask too much if Peter Obi is looking at that. And then you go to Lagos and you see Tinubu, the way he plays down, he plays with ethnicity, goes to his kin folks, speaks his language, dog whistles to these people. And it's just their modus operandi. We can't just keep having this kind of people. They are not good they're not good for our identity as them. They are the representative of everything that is bad in Nigeria, whether it's bigotry, fundamentalism, tribalism, and retrogression. So please let's express this venom that we have been feeling as a people and make it count. That's just my contribution.
All right. Thank you very much, Patriotic Nigerian. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Chuks Ibubweze, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Okay, I'm not sure if you're available. I'll move on to the next person. Madam Rita, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sir Elvis. My apologies for not greeting everyone. I greet everyone in the house and those listening in the comment section. Dr. Harun Agaro, God bless you, sir. I really appreciate, people of your generation, helping us, encouraging us, and inspiring us. May God bless you, sir. May God bless your household, and may God bless the obedient movement. I also want to thank you, Sir Elvis, for bringing Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim. These are the kinds of Nigerians that we're talking about. These are the kinds of Nigerians that we need to see on the national news, on social media, national news outlets like Arise TV. We need to hear these people speak so that, the spirit of, this generation can rise up and say, yes, there's a lot of us out there who have a lot of things to offer Nigeria, no matter the ethnic group you belong to. Everybody is needed. Everybody is important. So I really, really want to thank Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim. And I believe that the works that we are doing will never be in vain. It shall not be in vain, because Nigeria is our main project and Nigeria must succeed. You know what? I think, in all the work that we are all doing, what Dr. Haruna is doing, Peter Obi is doing, Amedati, everyone here, is like we just want to expunge, obliterate the old brigade. That's just it. That's the only way for us to move forward. They need to be expunged completely. We need to pulverize them if possible. They just need to come out of the entire system. We start on a clean slate. And it's going to be a very tough work to do, but we are going to succeed. We are going to see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're in a dark tunnel, but we are focusing on the light, and we shall succeed. The busybody, the little midget of Kaduna, Rufai, is just another busybody. He's just a very small-minded and very petty person, who has no clue about what it is to be an actor or what it is to be a trader. You see this attitude of them undermining, the dignity in labor, the dignity in different professions in Nigeria. You see people like this elites come out and they talk and say, he's just an actor. What is wrong in being an actor? President Ronald Reagan, he was an actor because before he became the president of the United States of America. Google it, you find it there. Verify it, the information is there. Tomorrow, somebody will call Peter be a trader. What is wrong in being a trader? A trader can be the best leader ever. A trader can connect even more with the people. And that's what we'll talk about, people in the humanity studies, as Alex always talk about. We need people that connect to the people. We need people who are humble enough to understand people and to be empathetic. We don't need bigots like this. We don't need people who are braggadocious or who is telling us, like the man in the red cap, I have a PhD. You have a PhD, so what? Life goes on. So we need to not tolerate these kinds of rhetorics. We need to not tolerate and digest these kinds of people that come up here and they just want to talk because they feel that by talking and spewing nonsense, they're intimidating us or emasculating us in some sort. So we should not tolerate all these kinds of rhetoric. We should not tolerate it. And that's why I'm so happy, when I keep saying that most of these people that we've been hearing for over the years, a lot of them are empty. Izagodo, empty. There's no substance. There's nothing. And Erufai just displayed himself. Even when Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim came out and talked, he just said, "Is it not Erufai?" Because he knows he has sat down with these people. They have nothing to offer.
They're all brainless. There's no substance, empty. You know, so now that we're seeing the uprising of the intelligent and people that have vision coming out to speak, they're all feeling intimidated. They're all ranting and doing cry me a river. We don't want to hear people like Erufai. As what Sir Pansa said, we shouldn't be listening to Erufai coming on Arise TV on media like that, because who are these people? People from the old brigade. So we need to expunge them. We need to obliterate them completely from the system. And how do we do that? We need to start campaigning. We need to start doing the work. We need to start speaking out. As Mr. Ibrahim said, some people need to be spoken to. We send money to our people in Nigeria. Speak to them. Tell them, bring somebody to bring somebody to bring somebody. See, there's something that he said. There's a suggestion that Ibrahim said. Sometimes you can pay your brother or your sister or your mother at home and say, you know what? I want you to just make lunch for the entire area. Have a lunch in my house. You cook, because when people gather together, just like Jesus Christ, when he was talking to disciples, they sat down with food and drink, and that's what brings people together is food. A lot of people are hungry. So when you do these things, this little gathering, even in our homes, it is doable, it is possible, and then you can start using that as a yardstick to talk to people, you know, about the Labour Party, the Labour logo, and what Peter Obi has to offer, and let us make that change. We need to expunge these people. There's nothing they can offer. And I will say lastly, I will not tolerate, like I said, I will not tolerate anybody that comes to NAIJA Watch and try to play a mind game. I will not soft pedal you, just like the ones that we have taken out from here. So if they want to be converted, we are very welcome. But we will not tolerate anybody who's coming to play a mind game here. Thank you very much.
That one is very loud from Madarita. Very loud.
All right. To be honest, Mr. Ibrahim have opened my eyes even further. As you all know that the things that I can tolerate, you know, managing people on this platform, leftists cannot tolerate them at all. He hit hard on them straight away. I'm even the one dragging him. No, don't do this, don't do that. Trust me, the way Ibrahim Abdulkarim ensure and assured us that Peter Obi, even though they joined APC, PDP, and even Kwankwaso together, Peter Obi will still beat all of them hands down. That is a great confidence for me. You know, I want to appreciate every one of you for supporting us to get to this level that we are today. It's not an easy job. We've been here since April, every blessed day coming out. Let's assume you guys are not here with us. It will be difficult. I want to say thank you. The same way you guys are telling me thank you, I'm returning back thank you to you all. I want to appreciate Dr. Aruna Guru again for playing a fatherly role, you know, on this platform. Thank you very much, sir. I really do have so much respect for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, together we all will come back here to celebrate. Before I go back to Dr. Aruna, I would like the remaining two here to talk to us. Okay, Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Within 5 minutes, please.
So you now give me time, but you didn't give others time anyways.
Yes, yes,
okay.
Everybody will talk for 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you, NAIJA Watch. Thank you, the entire NAIJA Watch team. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. Thank you, everybody who's on this bandwagon to salvage this sinking ship called Nigeria. I am always glued to people who are fighting for their people. People who are not fighting for themselves. It's part of my DNA genetics body metabolism. Political body metabolism, psychological, educational body metabolism. Corrupt people can't stand before me, and I can't stand before them too, because light and darkness have no dealings. So I'm happy with the way God, by himself, he has heard our cry. He has, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, he has united us with one voice, sent us a kamikaze to pull this sinking ship out of this ocean of wicked men and women who are bent on enriching themselves on the blood of innocent Nigerians. Nigerians, let me remind you 1 minute again, don't forget the killings at Lekki Toll Gate, orchestrated by APC. Up till now, there is no justice. Don't forget the killing of Deborah, a student who was killed, lynched, burnt on broad daylight. Don't forget the stealing of money by snakes and monkeys. There is no investigation as we speak. Don't forget Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison against the court order. And we say we have rule of law. Don't forget the price of bag of rice. It used to be 12,000. Now it's almost 65,000 naira. Don't forget the price of bread used to be 200 naira. Now it's 1,005 if you even see to buy. Don't forget the kidnap saga that happened at the railway line, Abuja Kaduna train. 6 billion naira were paid by family members. Till today, there are no investigations. Don't forget, in Kaduna, churches were burnt down over the past 5-7 years. People were shot, broad daylight, lynched. There is no justice as we speak. Don't forget, the naira to dollar in 2015 was 200 naira. Now is about 8,000 plus. Do not forget how students were kept at home for over almost a year, 8 months. Don't forget all the evils. Don't forget the Jackba syndrome that has reached its zenith. Our young people are running into diaspora. Don't forget. We will never forget. Prove to them that we don't have short memories as they describe us. Prove to them they can no longer politically hypnotize us and use their political charms to deceive us anymore. Every fight for me should be behind bars. We are coming. When I keep saying it, Martin Luther King did not know that Obama would be in the White House, but he spoke these words of hope. He spoke these words of hope that one day everybody's going to live together. America is not perfect, but at least it's better than it used to be in the 1960s. So do not forget. They may try to cancel history from our schools. A lot of us already got it, and we are passing it to the next generation already. So don't forget what APC and PDP have done to us. Remember, Atiku, who's of the PDP now, and Tinubu brought us this present APC. It was a conglomeration, a coalition, a convocation of these wicked men and the women to loot this nation dry. Don't forget our debt body was 12 trillion naira in 2015. Now it's almost 100 trillion, 77 trillion naira as we speak. No accountability, no visible projects. Our youth are still suffering. No government support our market women. You cannot use our federal roads. Killers everywhere. 6 million killers, imported killers by the APC government on the whole nation. Today, there is nobody who has been held accountable for the killings nationwide brought by the APC. This is the only reason why you have to remember Peter Obi has come to stay. He's tested and trusted. He was a governor. So I'm trying to remind you again, because God always told Moses, remind the people of Israel about the laws. Remind them about my wonders in the land of Egypt. Remind them how I parted the Red Sea. Remind them. We need some of us to remind us. Remind you. So you in diaspora, don't forget that beautiful job you had in this country that could no longer sustain you, that made you run away from this country. We can do it together like we are doing now. I want to thank Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim, and I want to thank NAIJA Watch. It's a fight that we have to fight to the end, and we are almost there. Thank you, Mr. Leftist. You are always here debunking all those guys that come, hook, line, and sinker on this platform to try to intimidate us. Most times, I can see NAIJA Watch sometimes trying to make you take it easy on them. That man that came to open our eyes, that most times Leftist was right, taking on these guys one after the other. So I'm very happy that that man came and told us that it's just a narrative. We should not be brainwashed. So thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Okay, I would like to go on now to Mr. Dr. Aruna Guru. Sir, please, can you talk to us before you leave?
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah. Well, thank you, everyone. Thank you, NAIJA Watch and everyone on the panel. I had to leave other things just to join because I knew Ibrahim didn't have much time. They have a meeting. They have to meet with Obasanjo and some of those other people. So, but I just want everybody to be optimistic, very positive, and those that are listening, wherever you are, whether it's the replay you listen to today's broadcast, please be very, very optimistic. Nobody goes into a game with the idea of possibility of losing and we play with his might. You have to go in knowing that you're determined to win, then you will bring out your best. So I just want to encourage everyone. I mean, I don't know how you people do it, to be doing this thing 7 days a week. And sometimes it looks like you're talking to yourself. So please, I want to let you know, dedicating all these months just for this, it can never be in vain. Hearing Ibrahim talk, and that's the sentiment of many of us in the North, and we are doing a lot of groundwork that we can't, bring out. But if you see the way our principle is received in the North, it's not organized. It's people who are not paid to come. Everything you see is organic. Even the way the emirs, the chiefs, receiving, you can just see that this game is over. So as Ibrahim said, all this narrative, they're trying to, push down people's throat. And the spokesperson they have been using is El Rufai. And we know El Rufai very well. It's almost like what people will call witchcraft. It's using that on people. It's just like, a cobra that spews out something to scare people. But if one knows that there's no poison in that thing is spewing out, and the person that's using it for snake as a snake game knows, but the people that see the snake, just the sight of the snake, they will run. He is an opportunist. He's a chance taker. He was going to go with Amechi, and so when he told Amechi, the people in Kaduna State, the House of Assembly, and all the other people that were the people that went for the APC during the primaries, the delegates from Kaduna, he committed them to Amechi, first of all to Tinubu. Then when Amechi came, I think he must have struck a deal with Amechi to make him the vice. And then Tinubu came, so he was playing between both, whichever one he gets. So when he notices that this guy wasn't going to get it, so they quickly did a meeting of the northern governors, and where he, because of his kind of personality, how witchcraft works. You don't have to be a wizard or a witch somewhere in a dark room with scary stuff, but it's the tongue. So he uses that to, there are people when they speak, even if you have an opinion, you can't talk because you're scared of them. So that thing of usurping people's rights, people's ability to talk and air their views, that's what he's been using to control. And he plays the game of running to President Buhari to tell him things that people are doing, maybe knock heads. But where we are now, Buhari is very, very smart. He wants to leave a clean thing that Nigerians will remember. So the whole thing about El Rufai, there's still more blunders they're going to make. He did the blunder, but he's coming to try and clean it to say that's not what he said. But he's trying to play the game, but they will still be exposing themselves. There are still things that will be exposed in the coming days. So we should just concentrate. Why you are not seeing people like Ibrahim, on Arise or on channels or other, is because they're every day. I mean, they have 5, 6, 7 meetings, sometimes even more. And sometimes they go to bed around 4 a.m. with the principal. So it's a lot of work for them to do. They don't have time to be going for interviews. They're busy talking to the people that matter. And so, and there are other, we have different broadcasts in Hausa. People have been asking me to do my broadcast in Hausa, but knowing how the North works, I feel that if we can get the Northern elites to understand people like Ibrahim, and we are all together understanding, it will be so easy to get the North. And as he said, to me, that's why my attitude has been, the game is over. We should just make sure we play, because no matter what scores you have, if you have not played to the end, or you're running a race in a track, but you run just because others are behind you, and you don't run across the line, you can still fail. So we should just run to the end. And finally, what I will encourage us on this, and any other person listening, is that everywhere you turn, the current challenge now is finance. People are calling, the obedience have run out, most of them have run out of steam, because at the beginning of the movement, they pumped in everything they had. They were not waiting for Obi. And as I've said, I think on this broadcast some time ago, that even if Obi steps down today, it's too late. This obedient generation have risen, and they want to take them, and they've sensitized the entire nation. So the nation already has a feeling or an appetite for what it means for citizens to take their nation back. So that's where we are at now. And I believe that we are going to deliver this. But those of you that are in diaspora, and even those at home that you have made contributions, want to say thank you. Just keep doing it, supporting, channels like NAIJA Watch. That's every day. That's all they do. So they need the support to keep this thing going, the momentum up to the end. And then if you have people back home or people in support groups, when they ask genuinely, maybe Labour Party, I can't talk much on that because those are politicians. But when you're talking about the obedient movement, most of them are genuine. They went out when nobody gave them a kobo, and they're still prepared to go. But many of them have run out of steam. I can tell you on this broadcast how many per day I receive calls. Please, Dr. Haruna, help us. All we're looking for is transport money to go to the village there, to go and sensitize those people. All we want is to print T-shirts or face caps. All we want, or you hear people saying, we are the ones that go to mobilize the people for the campaigns. But all we need is how can we take charter a car to go from this place, and many of them are endangering their lives to do that. And let me tell you, Labour Party is not financing most of the things they do. And you already know our principle. Our principle says, you want your nation, you want to get your nation back, invest in what you want to get back. And he's very careful about receiving money from donors, because a lot of the people that have offered, they can give billions, they have strings attached, and they are asking, what will you do for me? The moment we hear somebody has an attachment, it doesn't matter what he's bringing or she's bringing, immediately we turn down the offer. So it's just the fine is being financed by the people. So if you're either in the comment section or you're here live, you've done your part already, you've contributed. Don't get tired until we push the baby out. So thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I'll try to get somebody else. I'll communicate with you privately, and I'm able to get some other person. Now we'll schedule when the person will come.
Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Bye, sir. All right, my people, I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Okay, I see a couple of you were trying to call in earlier on. I'm going to start returning some of the calls right now. Meanwhile, we have a new policy now. Every calls that are going to be coming to this platform have to come through NAIJA Watch official number. Okay, sometimes you guys do call through my brother Lefty. Sometimes, if you want to talk to this, contribute to this show, but henceforth we don't allow that anymore for a reason best known to us as a team. So please always.
Number, please? Mr. Elvis, sorry to interrupt you. Can you post the number? Can you post the number? Okay.
Yes, that's it on the screen. That is only our official number that we have here. Anybody that want to be contributing, if that number is not available, try to join the panel. If you can't join the panel for any reason, maybe it's filled up, just wait till it gets to your turn. It will certainly pick your call or have you on the panel. But this is the only number that we can take calls on now. And yes, let me start taking, returning some of the people that have tried.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, I'm available now, if you don't mind.
Okay, hold on, sir. I'll come back to you, Mr. Shoes. Let me try to talk to one or two persons. A lot of people be calling in. Okay, good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us. 1 minute. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Mr. NAIJA Watch.
Good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much. I got your missed call, so I'm calling back. We are live.
Yeah, I actually left you a voice note. I was
but you know we are live.
I know that. I'm watching.
Okay, good, wonderful. Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead, talk to us.
No, I was going to I don't know if it's an opinion now or a suggestion to say when Dr. Haruna was speaking there, if we can have, you know, an account that we can drop something, you know, for him, since he says he gets calls daily, you know, to help out people regarding this movement and cause.
Okay, we don't raise money. We don't raise money here at all. We don't.
No, not you, not on the platform. No,
yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right,
no.
That's fine. The suggestion makes a lot of sense, but we'll think about it.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly pick another. I see someone else is trying to call in right now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Oh, yeah, hello. My name is
Madam, you.
The love of God is my strength.
Okay, God is my strength. Okay, thanks very much for calling in. Thank you so much. Talk to us.
Yeah, please. I just want to suggest that maybe we can check the account of Mr. Haruna and we can wire money to him, please.
Okay.
I just want to.
This is the second call coming in for that. That's good. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. I have another caller right now. Mr. Festus, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. We can hear you.
Good evening. My name is Festus. I'm calling from Germany.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Okay. Please, how do I join the panel? Because I was trying to join the panel since then. I didn't know how to join it on the comment section. It's like you block the comment section. If you want to comment, it's not going through. I don't know how am I going to join the panel or if you want to join the comment section.
How do you mean the comment section is blocked? Did you try to comment? You couldn't?
Yeah, you couldn't.
What's your name? What's your name on the comment section?
Festus Igile.
Oh, why? I don't know why.
Oga Festus, I understand what you're talking about. There is you need to be a subscriber before you can comment.
Okay, yes, you need to subscribe before you can comment. That's true.
I subscribe. I join your team now. I subscribe. I using Wi-Fi in my house.
Okay.
I using Wi-Fi in my phone.
What you need to do now, sir, if you've subscribed, unsubscribe, remove the subscription and subscribe again. You know, within 10 seconds, you've done that, then comment, you can comment. Within 5 minutes, you can comment.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Festus. God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think there are more people who try to call in. Okay, Mr. Osaratin, I've been trying to call in. Let me call him back quickly. This is the last person so that we can move on. Mr. Osaratin, I hope you can pick right now because I might not be able to call you back. Okay, Mr. Osaratin, good evening to you, sir. I saw lots of your missed calls earlier on. Yes. Talk to us. Talk to us.
Yeah, I was
turn down your TV, please. There's noise on your background, sir.
Okay. I said, like what they were saying, someone was asking a question about how is Peter Obi going to work with the 1999 Constitution.
Yeah.
I wanted to add something to that. People always think that is what most people are doing. They think that nobody that is going to be a president that's going to do as that Constitution is still there. The Constitution, there is nothing in the Constitution that put that you have to be killing people, you have to embezzle money or that. There is difference between when someone that gets there does not look what the Constitution is saying and is not doing the right things, and everybody is pointing at is because of the Constitution. But when someone enters, they know the Constitution are the people. So when the people are there and you know what the people want, to give the people what they want, the Constitution can be changed. And I wanted to ask that brother a question. It's about the student. If they are still going to allow the student to vote.
Okay, yes. Anyway, he answered all questions. In fact, similar questions as well. So we are thinking of bringing somebody else in here, so you can reserve, more questions. In the next couple of days, we are bringing somebody else here by God's grace.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, we have someone else. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, turn down your device, please. Turn down your television. Turn it down. Thank you. Hello. Oh, this person. I'm sorry, you are not ready yet. I'll call you back. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Turn down your device. Talk to us. I also lost you right there. Please, when you are calling in, turn down your device. Turn down your device. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening. My name is Junior. I'm calling from Italy.
Thank you, Mr. Junior. Talk to us.
Please, I want to talk to you about we that is in this over here. We that is in Italy here.
Yeah.
I just want to thank you, everybody, for the work you people are doing. We really appreciate.
Thank you.
Really appreciate. We thank you all, and God will grant us our prayer requests, and we will get the right person to enter down. By His grace, Peter Obi must enter there and take Nigeria to the next level.
Yeah.
Please, there's one thing that is bothering me and which is disturbing me every day.
Okay.
And I'm looking for a way to call you guys. And I'm very happy for reaching you people today.
Okay.
Please, I want to talk about we that is not voting over here. It's not really right at all. We need that very important, because we here now, we're supposed to be voting. Imagine when Ghana, our closest country, if they are voting, they used to vote here.
Yes, on that, Mr. Peter Obi have promised that this will be the last time Nigerians in diaspora will not vote. So certainly by God's grace, when he emerges as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, then henceforth Nigerians in abroad will not be able to vote.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Please, I still have one question, please, if you don't mind.
Okay,
please.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Please, about the sports, our sport is not growing by the day at all.
No, yes, these are part of the problems that we all are facing. Nepotism is the biggest problem that this Nigerian sport is facing. Nepotism.
Yeah,
Nepotism means that the person where you know, who you know, your connection and all that. So they're bringing people that is not capable, people that don't know how to play football based on family members, friendship and other connections. So that's the biggest problem we have. If we can be able to fight nepotism, our sport will come to light.
Exactly. Thank you very much. And that is only one thing that will draw we youth together, because I'm a youth.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. What's your name again?
All right, sir. Junior.
Okay, Junior. So you'll be added to NAIJA Watch Family Group, where you can get more information on what is going on across us. Okay.
All right.
Just send a message. Send a message to this number. Send a message to this number. Say, please add me to the WhatsApp group. Then I'll add you. Okay.
Okay. No problem.
Thank you.
I will do that.
Yeah. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, turn down your device, please. Turn down your device.
Yeah.
Hello,
Hello, Mr. Niger Ward.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening.
Yes. Your name and where you're calling from.
All right. This is, I'm Samson. I'm calling from Germany.
Mr. Samson, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. All right. Thank you for great work you're doing. I just want to contribute over the obedient movement in Nigeria. I happen to be based in the north whenever I'm in Nigeria, Kaduna to be precise.
Okay.
All right. I want to use this platform to use your office to get out to every leader working with the person of Gregory Peter Obi to tell him to please re-strategize his action. Because what is happening now in the north is that the APC, they are working together with the PDP to ensure Atiku is enthroned as the next president. What they are doing on the television, what we are seeing on the social media, they are all camouflage. Obi and the Labour Party and all obedient people, they should sit up and ensure they block the words.
You already addressed that. You know, we just had Ibrahim Abdulkarim, you know, on this show. So he just left about a couple of minutes ago. He addressed all this area already. So if you play this video from the beginning, you will see that this your plight have already been addressed.
Okay, just one more contribution, please.
Okay.
If there is any way the obedient movement, they should prepare for a mass rally, maybe 2 days to the election.
To the election,
all
yes.
states in the Nigeria, one very day. All the states, we should plan for a mass rally.
Somebody suggested the same thing yesterday, so we are certainly going to work on this and make it become a reality.
Beautiful. That is just my contribution.
Where are you calling from, sir?
I am calling from Germany. I am based in Germany.
Okay. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. My panelists, please make it an vessel. Let me talk to just the last caller so that I can come to the panelists. Hello, Mr. Lazy. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay. Yes. I thank you for bringing Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim.
Thank you.
To the platform and for him to talk to us. I think I have to reiterate on what he said. You see, we have to have this confidence. Just like Mr. Leftist has always been saying, this time is not the time for anybody to come and start gaslighting, telling us what will be, and what will not be. Like Erufai is currently doing, he's just been going about every television station talking nonsense. All that is just playing a mind game, telling people so that people will be discouraged. I think we should continue on the trajectory we are in now. Keep pushing. We are winning this game. They know that if we are not winning, what do you call it? Agbado Master will not be going about shouting Peter Obi's name. And people will not be going about shouting Peter Obi's name. They know that we are winning.
Thank
we
you.
show the confidence and keep pushing the way we have been doing it.
Thank
and
you,
by the grace of God, come the 25th of this month, we are going to go through with victory. God bless you. God bless you and your crew for what you are doing. Encourage every one of us, and you give us hope too for making it a daily thing that we always get our daily oxygen from. I thank you so much for doing that, and all your crew members.
Thank you.
God will bless you for what you are doing, and that's just what I have to say.
God bless you so much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Before we start talking, let me quickly respond to the two callers that called suggesting that we should raise money for Dr. Haruna Guru. Yes, and I can see on the comment section that one or two persons are also asking for his account number. Okay. Normally we don't raise money from this channel at all, because the reason why I choose not to raise money on this channel is because I want people to see the genuineness of the work we are doing here. When it involves money, it becomes a problem. People might think, oh, now because of money they do it, so that's why it's totally prohibited. People that are super chatting us, I appreciate them so much. That's a gift. It means that Nigeria Watch take, I dash you. But raising money for any kind of cause, no, I don't do it. But the good work that Dr. Haruna is doing at the North is amazing. So I'm going to talk to him now, if he's happy with that, to put his account number on the public, then we will do that before we round up. But meanwhile, let me hand over to my co-moderator, my brother, Lefty Zetoya, before we pass the final round and round up the show.
Yes, that's a beautiful one. I think Obidati movement has an account number, general account number, which contribution can go in. I don't remember. Yes, I know there's something like that. Well, talk with Dr. Aruna and see what he's going to say. But however, it's been a good day. At least this is the push we are talking about, and this is exactly what we need at this time. We don't need people who come to tell us Obi is not going to go nowhere. There's problems somewhere. We don't need this. This is not the time. Nigeria should be looking negative or looking the other side. We'll be doing this all this while, and people have been going to the street. People have been shouting they need to take this country back. So if one or two is not agreeing, we shouldn't come to the social media and say these people are not agreeing, so it's not going to work. For me, I'm totally Obidatify. I don't want to hear any other thing. That is for me and my family. Everything is Obi. Are we not tired? You had Alice, all what he said. Are we not tired of everything? Are we not tired? What do we want again? What do we want to hear? Why are we still going left, right, looking for where there is no problem? What do we want? If you have ability, you know you have something to give. Contact Obidati movement. Their number is there. The campaign team is there. They are everywhere. They are reachable. Offer what you want to give. Not coming to discourage us and tell us it cannot happen, it will happen, or it will not be. This is not what we want. We have suffered enough. I don't know of you. For me, I think we have suffered enough. For those people in diaspora, think of the people you have in Nigeria. Assuming you are in Nigeria, think of what would have been happening to you. Just think. I think I am the baby here. I know what I am talking about. Because I am not talking because I have the opportunity of being on social media. I'm talking because I have the grand experience. That's why sometimes when people want to come and say something, I go faster, quick. I already know where this movement is going to end. And the meaning of things they are saying, I quickly say, no, we don't need them. It's not because I have personal issue. No. All we want is a better Nigeria. All we want is a workable Nigeria. All we want is in Nigeria where you and I, whether you are a northerner, whether you are from anywhere, can see ourselves as one. All we want is a Nigeria where one rule of law who is applicable to all of us, irrespective of where you come from. That is all we're asking. Less corruption. See the way people are suffering in a country where a very rich country with vast knowledge of people. Do you know the people you have? Do you know the quality of people you have in Nigeria? Maybe you don't understand. Nigeria is blessed. Nigerians are very clever and smart people. Just teach them and you see what they will give out to you. But the problem is leadership. And I think now is the best time. I swear, is the best time we take it back from this old. We had what Ibrahim said. We had him. He said, my mind. Everything. He said, my mind. It's the time for the youth to come up. We can see what El Rufai is doing, how he's disgracing himself. He's a frustrated being. He's conflicting himself, using numbers now. And yeah, Ibrahim have come to tell us that a lot of Northerners don't want to vote because of what? They are the worst hit, suffering people. Yes, no education, no money. They are the most killed. They are the most bombed. They are the most. And you still expect such people to say, hey, APC. Why are you coming to tell us you're going to take it the North? How are you going to take it? People that you are killing will still vote for you. It's a pity. It's a pity. So, my people, it is a clear matter. Forgive us, just like we always say. We know they do competition. If we offend una, I beg Mona forgive us. Show us love. The love is what we want, and the only way now for those that have not gotten their PVC, please, please, I beg you, go get your PVC. For you that stays in the Western world, I think you have opportunity of having more than 10 PVC through your outreach and through your encouragement, through your support. Because the man in Nigeria is one PVC, but because they believe in you, you can encourage them to have more PVC. See, I saw one video today where one media went to London to take samples of who they prefer. Lot of them prefer Peter Obi. Can you imagine? Assuming people in diaspora have the opportunity of voting, do you still think we'll still be talking? No, it's a done deal. Though we already know it's a done deal. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. So I don't want to hear anything. All this one they are saying, is it what has APC? Now, let's even calm down. Leftists, relax, take up. Now, tell us, what is the APC doing with their campaign? Everyday blunder. 4 years course for 8 years. Is that what you want? 4 years course. You will do it for 8 years. Every campaign is a blunder, just like Arise TV. I heard Arise TV has been found.
And Mr. Leftist, and that thing he said, I'm not sure it's a mistake. God is just exposing to you students what's going to happen. It's not a mistake.
No, sir. It could be a mistake. That man does not know what he's saying. No.
God is making him to make those blunders.
Yes,
it's exactly what they will do.
Yes, the hand of God is upon Obi Dati. The hand of God is upon Nigeria at this moment. The hand of God has seen that Nigerians are suffering. You see, this man has nothing in his head. He has no memory. He say whatever he likes. He just say it, blah, 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 blah. Just imagine, it's not his fault. It could be my father. That man is old. And at old age, your memory cannot retain. It's not retentive. Just like a baby. A baby's own is better because the baby grow up and the memory start to open up. You can go in. But this one, it has opened up. It's now closing up back to where it come from. That's how nature is. You cannot cheat nature. If you like, have the whole world. You can never cheat nature. Money cannot buy it. That is what is happening to him. The Asewaju Tinubu we are saying. What every campaign he goes to, there must be a blunder. There must be something unusual. He's talking nonsense, and you see people still saying because of the money. How can such man be our president? Just like they analyze it at the television. If such man is your president, how is he going to speak to you? What is he going to say? How can such man have memory, good economic policies for you and me? How can such man represent you in the international community? So what are we still saying? Why are we still thinking that some of us is our right to still thinking that we still need this old brigade when you cannot even go home? Those of you in diaspora mostly, you can't go home and walk freely. You may be kidnapped because there's no same money in your hand. So, my dear, I think it's really time for us to actually always listen to ourselves and listen to any of us talking and see the body language and know where this person is heading to. It's a free word, but it really matters. So let me not be like I'm pastor for today. Before we start our second segment, let me still give room to some of the people here to talk. Pansat. Oga Pansat.
Yes, sir.
You be my Oga now. Please just talk to us briefly, like 2 minutes. Let's take it round before we come with the second segment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's good to see you. You look well rested and ready for the weekend. So we've had a great show here today. We had Mr. Ibrahim Abdulkarim come and regale us with statistics and words of encouragement. I think everybody here feel a little better about our mission. So let me go ahead and say a couple of things that he said. I'm sure everybody heard me. By the way, my audience right now, from everything I'm going to say today, right now, is going to be those who listen to other platforms and then listen to this platform. And of course, Nigerians in general. It's obvious now that what we're debating here, I'm happy that my brother Chooks is here, about INEC and rigging of the elections and the body language. I believe that officially there will be campaign feel that INEC and Buhari's body language is positive as much as it could be. It's not going to be easy to rig this election. Therefore, going to go get your PVC has never been more important because your vote is going to count. We made the point here, it hasn't even been 48 hours when I put in my 2 cents in that the people who are trying to rig the election, such as Tinubu, they are kind of low tech. You know, they don't have very high IQ. So what they didn't go try to launch satellites into geosynchronous orbit and be able to change somebody's vote. What they're doing is to identify where their opponent has a ground swelling, and they go there, either buy the PVC from those people, or during the election itself, like in Osun, overvote by bribing 1 or 2 INEC officials locally, and then there'll be an overvoting. So, but the more important point that he made there, I want you to know that the beavers sense that data up by photographic. It snaps a photograph and then send it up. So there's no editing. They cannot edit it. Plus, the party officials would also have a copy of that locally. So those two have to jive. But so I want to make that point now. So those who try to unwittingly, I would suspect, especially in the case of Chooks, definitely unwittingly, the votes are being tampered down when you say that they're going to rig the election. So now let me touch up on Mr. El-Rufai. I said here earlier in anger, so I'm not sure that I communicated very well. El-Rufai's trick, as was evidenced during the Jonathan administration. The security force actually said that to Jonathan, that El-Rufai was engaged in provocative activities. He was actually trying to instigate his own arrest because he felt it would boost his popularity. So he makes stupid and foolish comments. In the case of Jonathan, he said that Jonathan was the founder of Boko Haram. So imagine that you could accuse Jonathan of anything, but not that he's a founder of the Boko Haram, right? But he did that. He said that he was conspiring with the late president of Chad, President Deby, to create the Boko Haram. So you could tell that what they're trying to do to Emefiele right now originate from that thought, which is what El-Rufai does, is to destroy people. Like I said earlier, with what Obasanjo had wrote about him in his watch too. But my problem with Nigeria, I have been saying this since I've been coming on this platform. The problem I have, you have a mass murderer, right? It's just like, let's say you're a police officer and you're chasing somebody who killed somebody, and that person, that murderer, runs a traffic light. Then when you get a hold of him, you start giving him a ticket for running the light. People such as El-Rufai have been successful in Nigeria because we're not on the ground yet. We're going to get there. He is a mass murderer. He killed a lot of people in that Kaduna massacre of 2015. So no matter what else he's doing, he is not the kind of person that should be talking about Obi and anybody's going to pay him any attention. Now, the problem will be with the person who is paying him attention, because People like Rufai think that they could apportion who is a Nigerian. Let's say you're from the Southeast. They look down on you because he's talking to sections of the country who pay attention to such things. Because if Rufai criticizes Obi, should anybody listen to that? No. He's got blood on his hands. Those Shia Muslims who are his nemesis religiously, those are our fellow citizens. I'm not a Shia, I'm not a Muslim, but you can't go and kill 1,000 people and then you, just because you're a governor, you cannot be arrested yet, and then you're going to be running your mouth on our television stations with our journalists. You are trying to tell somebody who is a Nigerian. So let me conclude there because I am very, very upset. This is not a game for me. I'm very, very upset. I want to say that in order for our country to do very well, you saw this gentleman that came here right now, Ibrahim Abdulkarim. We got Baba Ahmed. We got Obi. We got people all over the place who are true patriotic Nigerians. So when people go to other platforms and they say, for example, the one I heard that I'm talking about now, oh, Obi movement, it looks like the air has gone out of them. We don't see a lot of energy. That's what they were saying. What kind of energy do you want when Buhari is fighting Tinubu? We're supposed to sit back and watch. What a development. Who wants to interfere with that? Buhari is putting soldiers in Lagos, try to prevent Omo or whatever his name is over there.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, we're watching to see if Buhari means what he's saying. It looks like he does. So your Tinubu is notorious. It's all over the news. Yeah, but what is he in the news for? He's in the news accusing the Buhari administration trying to thwart his presidential ambition. Well, that's a good TV. What Obi campaign and obedience are doing is get a good popcorn to watch. What a menace your presidential candidate is. Has he ever been on the news for anything good? One since 2 weeks ago. Either he cannot say the right things or he's got a cabal working against him. You got a presidential candidate that's got an enemy with the president of the country, with the vice president of the country, with the Senate president of the country, with his social cultural group, Afenifere. He's got an enmity with Obasanjo, Adebanjo.
Try to round up.
So, because if you didn't stop me, I could go the entire time here telling you who's against him. So I'm saying, once again, when we come here, we should not give too much time to distractions such as Rufai. We're gonna move forward, bring in the kind of guests we have here today. Let them tell us what they're doing and how we could help. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, Mr. NAIJA Watch, and Lefties, and the rest of the panel. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. Okay, let me quickly pass this on. For those of you that called in concerning contribution earlier on, so I just talked to Dr. Haruna Guru. As you all know that on this platform, like I said before, we don't raise money here. Even before Peter Obi, we don't raise money. Is my decision, and I'm comfortable with it. But if you want to support me, say Mr. Elvis, like many other people are doing here, like Mr. Pansad and others, super chatting me, yes, I can say, okay, this is a direct gift. But raising money to do something is something I try to avoid all the time. But nevertheless, you coming up to say that you want to support Dr. Haruna Guru is also a good thing. But I just called him. He looks like he's sharing the same ideology with me. He refused it. So he said, no, people got it all wrong. He was not soliciting for funds at all. That in case we need to raise any kind of money, that we should post Obidati's account number. Although I don't have it here on our next broadcast, I will bring it up and put it on air. We don't have it here.
Mr. Elvis, I knew he was going to say that.
That speaks of integrity.
Yes.
That speaks of a good sportsmanship. That speaks of the future Nigeria we are all going to see from Mr. Peter Obi.
Exactly.
I'm very impressed.
I put the cart before the horse. I said it. I said anybody that wants to contribute should go straight to the Peter Obi campaign thing.
You know,
I said it before you will find out. I knew.
So you can see the kind of people Mr. Peter Obi is surrounding himself with, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy.
At the end of the day, that is what we stand for on this platform. I'm not sure you've ever, whenever I showcase my account number, is to support us, not for any cause. You know, so it's a choice. Okay. The people, and meanwhile, somebody draw my attention to Mr. Pansa's question one day. Let me quickly just use the opportunity to answer it. Mr. Pansa, you asked a question many days ago on this platform that if YouTube collect percentage from super chats, right?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I want to know how many. I know they do collect.
I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't see that message. It was somebody else that now told me after 2 days after the broadcast that Mr. Pastor were asking you this question and all that. Yes, any super chat.
You didn't see it, but you went ahead to say people can Google it. Put it. They can Google. You went ahead to answer it. I saw it because you said that. I did not bring it up.
Oh, okay. For me, I know maybe I was only talking about the Google and all that, but I didn't actually see that exact message. Yes, YouTube collect 30% from anything you give to us on this platform. You know, everything is right there on the Google. If you give me $10 right now, YouTube will take $3 from it. Then America will not take tax again from it.
Now, wow.
Yes.
Okay, that's what the reason why I wanted to know that was to do the calculation and see if it's worth it, or just go ahead and use the account, because that's a lot. I thought it was like 2% or something.
It makes the channel more healthy. So I think it worth it, because to be honest, we are not greedy here. Anything that comes to us is fine. The American introduced a tax of free about 3-4 years ago. So whatever you make on YouTube, America will take their tax from it. So UK have tried to introduce it now, but they cap it on people that is above 100,000 subscribers. So yeah, this is what we are getting here. So for the super chat is 100%. Whatever you give, 30% go to YouTube. Thank you very much. My people, I would like us to quickly take on this last video here and take our closing remark on it, on Governor Autumn. Thank you.
Was drawn to a write-up signed by 52 personalities of the Fulani extraction led by the deposed and disgraced Emir of Kano, Lamido Sanusi, in form of a letter to Mr. President, in which the group lathered all manner of accusation against me in a desperate attempt to set me up for hatred, vilification, and attacks. Those behind the evil plots have not hidden their motive. They have made me an enemy for choosing to stand with my people and defending their rights to life and freedom. These are people who elected me. I wasn't elected by the dethroned and disgraced Emir of Kano, Sanusi, whose tenure during as the central bank governor created problems and have led to the challenge in our economy in Nigeria today, and who is trying to look for relevance and relaunch himself using ethnicity to launch himself, to brand him as a good man. Look at the scandals he did during his tenure as central bank governor. It is fresh in our memories. We know all this. Nigeria is a country that anything goes. Otherwise, why should someone like Sanusi be speaking? A disgraced person. I used to sympathize with him, but now I know better. The governor of Kano State did the right thing, because leaving that man to remain the emir of Kano would have ruined the fortunes of Kano State. Somebody who was dethroned and sent to Doma. It's lucky that the loss of our land did not permit him to remain there. And today, because he's a free man, he's going about creating more problems to our people. Ordinarily, where the rule of law works, Sanusi should not be speaking. He should be in the oblivion. Nobody should even be hearing about Sanusi, a disgraced personality in this country. And then you go and instigate innocent people who did not know what really took place because of your hatred on me and your quest to become relevant again after you were disgraced by the governor and people of Kano State. And you want to use me to launch yourself. Look for somebody else to launch yourself, not me. And beyond that, you did not elect me as governor of Benue State. The Idoma, the Tiv, the Igede people, and several other ethnic personalities, including Fulanis, elected me as governor. And I have the right to protect them. I'm defending the rights of my people who elected me. What is the whole essence of electing a governor who is the chief security officer of a state? Of course, in court. But what is the essence of electing him? To provide security for lives and property. I have a responsibility. History beckons on me to be responsible enough and to sacrifice myself. We have over 7 million people in Benue State. And for choosing me to be number one, I should respect them. And so, I see no reason where I will just join issues with a disgraced emir. If you were so strong, why did they disgrace you in Kano? And they made you a laughing stock. Just go about wearing those regalia, telling people that you're still emir. Which emir? You're a disgraced emir. I want you to know that. I have accused the federal government severally for being complacent and allowing this flooding to cause mayhem and killings and destruction on our people. Our schools have been destroyed. Our churches have been destroyed. Our mosques have been destroyed by this terrorist group of Fulani herdsmen that are being under a shield of disgrace and depose and dethrone emir of Kano with his cohorts who are funding them. May Allah have taken responsibility for several killings in Benue State, for whatever they do. If you know that there is provision for prohibition of open grazing law, and you bring your cattle here, why then do you accuse us of whatever has happened? But our people are peaceful. They have not done anything wrong. You come and kill them, take over their land, destroy their farmlands, their farm crops, their farm barns. You open it for your cattle to feed on. Who told you that you have the right to do that? What gives you the right that you are superior to a thief man, to an Idoma man, to an Igede man, when you come from a foreign land and try to create this evil? Under my leadership, I will not do it. They are planning several attempts to take over our land. If you won't do it, if you bring somebody else, you manipulate the system that 100 times, you cannot do it. Get people that you want to bring them in and to prohibit the open grazing law. That is your business. I leave that with Benue people because May 29, I'm leaving the office. I want it to be clear to everyone. But under my watch, I will not allow it. With the last pint of my blood, I will not allow it. With the last pint of my blood. It is unacceptable. We want equity, we want fairness, we want justice for all Nigerians and even foreigners who come here. They should participate. But this is unfair. And I'm disappointed. People that I thought I respected them, coming out to sign a petition against me to the presidency. I'm also sending a petition to the presidency. After this press conference, I'm going to sign a petition to the presidency. The Mayatiala that I've been calling for a very long time, whether Katanore or Makaban, they should be arrested. Rather disappointing, they are given protection by the federal security agencies in Abuja. And so, I want to say that I have the mandate of my people, and I will protect their interests till the day that I leave office as governor of Benue State. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Wow. That is a wow. That video there is a wow. How many governors can we actually see that can speak like this in Nigeria? Okay. We are going to have 3 minutes to contribute to this video. Fortunately, we don't have enough time. 3 minutes. Let me start with leftists. Leftists, please do your 3 minutes and let's pass it on quickly.
I may not even take up to 3 minutes because the video is self-explanatory. You heard Autumn saying everything about Sanusi, and it is true. For those that does not follow history, that is why before we talk, it's good we know. You need to follow history to know who these persons are. What has this person done? Just like Pansat is talking about El-Rufai, he's coming up with a lot about what he knows about El-Rufai. Sanusi is not hard to. He's a dethroned emir. When he was dethroned, some of us, I won't lie, pitied him. We felt pity for him because sometimes he seems to be outspoken. Sometimes he seems to be in part of the people where he speaks people's mind, but it's still a mind game. But not knowing that, yes, he's a green snake. At a time, I began to feel for his game. I began to see him speak, especially when he was dethroned at that period. Most of us felt pity for him, but now it's clear that he deserved to be dethroned. Now we know he deserved to be dethroned. So that's just it. I wouldn't want to. With Autumn, I've said
Lefties, do you know that this is the same Sanusi that somebody referred to as the former emir? And was it a commissioner or something like that? And he told him by tomorrow, I will remind you or something. They removed him from office. I don't know.
He was the CBN governor.
He was CBN governor. It was the former CBN governor. Very brilliant, as we are seeing him. He's a sharp dude. That will not be taken away. He has oratory speech, and he's very good in the command of.
I know that story you are
exactly.
referring to.
CBN. Yes, but he's the one that removed somebody from office.
Somebody spoke against him. The next day, the person was removed as a commissioner.
A commissioner, yes.
He's
and he promised the person on a stage live that for you to call me a former emir, by tomorrow morning, you will get the consequences. The next day, the man was sacked. So I want him to use that same power now to sack Autumn from office as a governor.
It's not possible now. He's a dethroned emir. He has no more power. He was sent far away. If you understand the story, when he was dethroned, he was sent far away from the parameter of the government. It was another
in the history of Nigeria, Autumn is the first person that have the guts. Let me put it like that, to talk like this.
Yes.
When this man was dethroned, do you know the person that took him in? Yes. Guess who? Erufai. Erufai invited him to Kaduna and gave him a position and gave him a house and saved him from the disgrace. The same Erufai. So these guys are the same.
Okay, let's start. Let me quickly start with Mr. Pansad. You are the first here. Please talk on this in 3 minutes, sir. Please, everybody keep to that 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I don't know if it's the way I talk. Obviously, if I tell the truth about this kind of things, I begin to develop a reputation of somebody who's troublesome. Let's just put it that way. But if you're going to talk about Sanusi, you do know that something FFK wrote about him years ago, where he incited the public to behead an Igbo person in Kano. Mr. Akaluka is the name of the person, by accusing him that he desecrated the Quran. Now, when you coddle these kinds of people like Sanusi, who grew up, basically his entire career was in Lagos. He knows about the South. He's an educated man. He's smart, just like Erufai. So he's a killer. He was actually put in prison for doing this. I mean, before pre-trial, but he was released. Nigerians know about these characters. So the only reason why I'm not harping at any of this, because the problem has been us, Nigerians. It's because we're changing. In the last couple of years, there's a movement to galvanize and be able to shed our tribal ways. Because somebody like Autumn, who's lived with the Fulanis, these herdsmen, all his life, he knows them. We in the East went to war, 3 years war. Why were we fighting? Right? We fought the entire Nigeria at that time because of the way we're being treated unfairly and being killed in the North. Our people are in the North, they start building up, and then something happens and traders start getting killed. Igbos, we did this. But there's a change in the country in the last few years. So I'm not going to say, I told you so. That's why I forgave Mr. Autumn. He's a brave person. If we had 2 or 3 Autumns in that country, we're going to be like Uyibo land. He's a brave man, and he's been taken in the chin. They try to kill him. This Sanusi and the Rufai, up to higher. But I'm not going to go there because Mr. Sambisa is already telling me that I shouldn't speak the truth because it's going to unravel what we're trying to do. But let's not coddle killers. People went to attack Mr. Autumn in the farms. He cannot do it by himself. We have to get to the bottom of these things. So I know it's 3 minutes. I was going to say a little bit more than that, but let me just say, I conclude with this remark and then I leave so somebody can come in. O God of creation, direct our noble cause. Guide our leaders right. Help our youth the truth to know, in love and honesty to grow, and living just and true, great lofty heights attain, to build a nation where peace and justice reign. That is the second verse of our Nigeria.
Second standard of our pledge.
Exactly. Thank you very much. I conclude with that and I'll see you next time. Thank you, Evis. Thank you, panelists.
Yes, Mr. Pansa. Thank you. Okay. Patriotic Nigerian, please use your 3 minutes now. Okay, it's not available. All right. I'll move on to Mr. Alex. Please,
Mr. Alex, sorry. I was trying to.
Can you hear me?
No,
Mr.
Alex,
go ahead.
Well, anyway, Mr. Alex can go on. I don't really have much to say, but let him go on. I'll just speak after him.
Okay. Alex, please take your 3 minutes.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
let me drive the history a bit down from where left it stopped. Sanusi was the CBN governor. Nobody knows how he became an extempore and impromptu emir. He was never an emir. He was a CBN governor. He stole so much money under Goodluck administration. Goodluck was under pressure to probe him. Investigations were being concluded on him a week before he was going to be arrested. Just a week, he bought his way, bribed his way into he threw in his letter and bribed his way to become emir. And you know, there are first-class kings in Nigeria. You cannot arrest them. So he had immunity, traditional immunity. This is how he became emir. So a lot of things, a lot of water went under the bridge, and that issue came back again. That's how he was disposed, because he made some comments about the Amajiri. Yes, he was saying good things, but they just reminded him that we borrowed you this thing, even if your family lineage was on it before, but you were a CBN governor. They were pursuing you. He was going to be arrested, tried and jailed, because so much money in dollars, euros, pounds, and naira, billions, millions of dollars, pounds. So this is the first set. This is the beginning of the downfall of this man. I used to feel for him too, but at the same time, I was not happy. So I want to tell you, the primary duty of every governor, coming to the governor that just spoke, we watched on that video. The primary duty of every governor is to protect the citizens. Don't give me that fallacious, excuse my language, bullshit about it's the federal government that has the police. No, that means we should scrap the governorship positions. If you cannot protect me as a citizen, then we should scrap the governorship position. Why do we have governors? Just to come and collect money, allocate money, borrow money on our behalf, and give us speeches on the media? If you cannot stand up against external threats, it's a federalism, for God's sake. There are 3 tiers of government: the state, the federal, and the local. The local government also overlook their activities, supervised by the chairman. So I love that governor. I love Wike too. This man reminds me of Wike. He's part of the G5 fight. Not every governor can stand like this to withstand the killers, the so-called invaders, those people who go after people's wives. Come on, give it to Autumn. Nigeria history in this last 8 years will not be complete without the likes of the governor of Benue State. He has done well. He has fought a good fight. He has finished the course. So I stand with him in total, hook, line, and sinker. I'm not saying he's not corrupt, but in terms of fighting security, the man has been bold. He has staked his life. He has been, he has escaped more than 20-something assassination attempts by the Fulani invasionists. So I'm very happy. This is how to be a governor. This is what our children should look out for: defending your land. You have no business to be in the kitchen if the heat is too much. Throw in the towel, resign, and travel and give your press conference on why you resigned. So I cannot compare that to my state. Sometimes I wish I'm from Benue State. Sometimes I wish I'm from Rivers State, because we have leaders that you can count on. You can go to bed knowing that your governor is protecting you, is empowering the vigilante, equipping them, negotiating with those in Abuja, meeting the international communities. Remember, Autumn traveled abroad to go and speak to the Congress of America. He was in the United Kingdom to go and speak with the British Congress about the killings of his people. This is the height of love for one's land. That is good to have people who were born and raised in your land to be your governors, not people who were imported, people who lost touch with nature, with humanity. So Autumn is a good example. It may not be perfect, but it's a good example of leadership. Leadership not by words, not by process, but by example. You saw him reading that news by himself. I bet you, even if it is my state, Edo State, they will send us media heads to come and give us love letter from the governor. So I don't want to go into that. What is happening? The same Edo State, we have Fulanis killing people. There is no arrest. Autumn did his best. Right. So I give it to him. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Okay, I'll move on now to Patriotic Nigerian. Please use your 3 minutes now, sir.
Okay. I'll say it's quite commendable what Mr. Autumn has said and his disposition. these last few years of the political cycle. To me, Mr. Autumn is the man that we thought Wike was. But as it would appear now, Wike is just an everyday politician. Of course, we could say he's fought to defend his people, but the initial stance for this fight that we all got interested in was the fact that you're fighting for equity, you're fighting for justice. But then, and then you made utterances against the current government, even going to the point of saying, oh, this whoever wants to campaign on the legacy of the current government should not be allowed. But all of a sudden, you're playing like a two-sided game. So for Autumn, it's quite commendable. He's shown over these past few years that he is a man of his own. Like he has his own mind. He's not just like a crowd follower. I hope that translates to good governance at the end of the day to the Benue people. Of course, we appreciate what he's doing, but good government is actually something that we shouldn't just sacrifice on the altar of just being able to confront the Fulani people. So that's my point.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Patriotic Nigerian. Thanks as well for your patience with us. Okay, Mr. Shooks Ibobeze, your 3 minutes starts now.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mr. Leftis, fellow panelists, our viewers, and of course, those on the comment section. I just want to thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving me the opportunity to talk to ask my question to Mr. Ibrahim.
Thank you.
Look, I'm so happy, for his coming. The way he come here to reassure everybody that our effort is not in vain. That was amazing. That was amazing. I'll give you kudos. And thank God. For the next coming one again. We need this kind of thing in this platform. Things that can motivate us to do more. Yeah, I don't have much to talk on, but these two personalities, El-Rufai and Malam Sanusi, because we know how big men play their politics. They're only interested in themselves, just like what Atiku said yesterday. He don't want to die for his country. So it's the same kind of mentalities all these people have. And as we Nigerians, we need to wrestle this power from them. Autumn has said it all. There's nothing, I can add on that. Meanwhile, let me use this opportunity as well to speak on Obi's, in Aba. That is called pure love. This is something, each and every one of us needed to see at this moment in time to have hope that this country will be okay. For those who are questioning if he's loved in the Southeast, you can see it. Nobody is, holding him, protecting him, overprotecting him, because that is who he is. He goes there, he tells you he walk on the street of Onitsha, without security. That is who he is. And the people understand him. So I'm going to yield here. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
God bless you, Mr. Schultz.
We will be celebrating here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's hear from Madarita is still with us. Okay, Madarita, thanks. Okay, I think you don't come out. Okay, talk to us.
No, thank you. I don't know. I probably have a different opinion from everyone. There are two things here, Autumn and Sanusi. I have never been comfortable with Sanusi right from day one. And, he had a very controversial time with the CBN. And I think many people who work for the CBN, they kind of refuse to speak about it because of his position as at that time and because of the oligarchy going on in Nigeria. So, him talking about the popular show talk TED Talk, vested interest, all that's just a facade as far as I'm concerned. And if you look at, his antecedents, his education and everything is just centered on Islam. Let it be known. I'm saying it now. The only thing Sanusi is interested in is the Fulani agenda and Islam. Period. I don't know if people understand what it means to be an emir. An emir is like a scholar of Islam. Basically, that's just what it is. So he's the chief scholar of Islam, and they put it like, okay, that's the position. He has to be the custodian of Islam for his people. That's just what it is. So that's why I said he has two agendas: a Fulani agenda and Islamic agenda. Period. Forget all the English and all the so-called experience and exposure he has. That all those are just panya. I'll call it panya. So the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I think history. I think I read it somewhere. I think it can be Googled. I think his father was deposed as well as a former emir of Kano. So, like I said, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So just Google him and just see all the Islamic school of this, Islamic school of that. This is in Sudan. So coming to speak English to me, I'm not moved, because behind those English, there's an agenda, and that's why the midget of Kaduna will invite his Fulani brother. Please come, I will give you refuge. I would save you. So they're just for themselves. That's just the truth. And going back to Governor Autumn, I don't know, with what everybody has said, I have a different opinion. Governor Autumn, with all this information, what do you want us to do? If you feel threatened, by this group of Islamic leaders against your life or your administration, you know what to do. Go to the law. Use the law with your position now. Put it out there. If anything happened to you, hey, these are the people you should call. Bringing in a press conference like you're not inviting the whole public for your personal vendetta. That's how I see it. If I say personal vendetta, people say no, because he's a governor now. He's overseeing a state, so it shouldn't be like a personal vendetta. It's about the people of Benue State. We've had all these ramblings and all these media chat and all this, with Governor Autumn in the past. I've gone to the stage where I just feel like, listen, with all these things happening, you still belong to a party that is not, that is part of what is killing us. So whatever it is you're doing is political. There's a political undertone, regardless of how anybody wants to say. But that's my opinion. If he feels threatened, or he feels threatened as a person or his life, you know what to do, sir. You know what to do. So that's all I have to say for now. Thank you very much, and have a good evening, everyone.
Okay, thank you very much. We have FA here. FA, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 1 minute. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Even in short, I think if we don't even reach 1 minute, I just call to greet my lovely sister Rita. May God bless you for your submission. You just speak my mind about Governor Autumn and the Emir of Kano. May God bless you. So I so much love the way you talk, man. I just want to thank you. And NAIJA will thank you for your good work. And Mr. Leftist, I greet you too. Yes, because we are moving forward. You understand?
Thank you.
May God bless you guys. I so much appreciate it.
God bless you.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's hear from Chibuzo Adi. Good evening to you, sir. Please, 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. NAIJA. Thank you, Mr. Leftus, all the panelists. Good day, everybody listening. Let me just come from the angle of El-Rufai, first of all. El-Rufai has been part of the state capture in this system. And the type of state capture government they are running is not going to favor them this time. I remember he was the one said that Peter Obi cannot win a local government. He's part of the people. But today he can admit that some part of Kaduna can be able to, Peter Obi can get some votes there. And the rest of it, he admitted now that Peter Obi is crossing the border. So that to show you the advantage Peter Obi have over them. They are crying the last cry now because they see the game is changing right now. But that is not where I'm going for now. For Autumn, I don't just believe in what he's saying. As a governor, he doesn't need to give excuse. He needs to do job as a governor. I don't take any of his excuses. Then concerning INEC, Mr. NAIJA, there is a problem. I have done some few research. I find out that in the southeast of the country, southeast especially, I find out that about 10.9 million people have been registered. But can you believe that INEC have just printed only 900,000 PVCs, only to the southeast. 10.9 million registered, but the only PVC they give to the southeast was 900,000. Meanwhile, Lagos and Kano, they have collected all their PVCs. So that is where I'm suspecting INEC are doing some wrongdoings. And anybody who doubt me can go for research and find out more. INEC is doing a very dangerous work in the southeast. Thank you, my brother.
All right. So we'll be expatiating on that tomorrow, on that INEC situation. Meanwhile, let's move on now because we are closing right now. That's a serious case. But meanwhile, let's move on. I need to do research about that. Thank you very much, Chibuzo Adi, for the information. Amoye's Corner, Madam, talk to us 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much again, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel. Thank you. So my thoughts on this Governor Autumn thing, I would start with a question. If somebody comes to raid your house consistently, and you have tried in your own way to raise alarm, to send a message to whoever you need to send a message to, everything has fallen on deaf ears, what do you then do? In a society like Nigeria where nobody listens to you, where the police know who they respond to, what does it, and then even the state is not even allowed to carry, you cannot carry weapons. You're not allowed to, you're stifled in every way. What is he supposed to do? I mean, we all know where we're coming from. We know how Nigeria is. You know, the most powerful, the so-called, I call them fake elites, right? They use lofty terms for themselves, but it's fake because they don't have anything to show for it. What does a man like that do? Is it not fair? Is it not reasonable for him to want to defend himself and his household? I mean, should he fold his hands and wait for people to come and, take advantage of him in his own home? I mean, I've been listening. I haven't really followed from the way back what's been happening. At least I remember seeing him on the news coming out to speak on behalf of his people. I mean, we come from Edo State. There's a lot of atrocities going on in my state. I don't see the governor coming out and sympathizing with the people. I don't see it. I've never seen it. He's one of the only people I hear that's consistently, anytime he talks, he always refers to his people. Every time he talks, he refers to his people. What I see here, and I may be wrong, I may be wrong. What I can see from what's going on, from my vantage point, from the little that I know, right, is that they're just trying to, it's like a stepchild. That's how they're treating him, like a stepchild. Oh, he's going to whine. I beg, Mona, leave and make the whine. And so, someone that they are using from behind, they are pinching him, but you don't know, you can't see it because he's having to deal with the tough decisions. He's having to face, I mean, listening to him, I listened to the entire interview. He says every day there are 10 people that are killed in his state. And he feels it. Even when he talks, you can tell. We're just, I'm sorry, Nigeria. Hey, this is why we need to vote for Peter the Rock Obi, because I don't see anywhere, any way we can get out of this without a clean start. There's no way. Everything is filthy. It's so filthy. It's putrid. It's stench. It's strong. We need to do something, and drastically. I don't fault that man for coming out to cry out to the public, because that's all you have right now. If nobody is listening to you in your home, you cry out so that people will hear and say, okay, this man, at least we heard him when he was crying.
Okay.
So I stand for him. I mean, I support the man for what he's doing for the sake of his people.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you
very much, Moyes Corner. Thanks very much for your time with us today. We appreciate you. Victor NAIJA for B, please talk to us. 3 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. NAIJA Watch. Thanks for what you're doing. Thanks for the encouragement you've been giving the Nigerian nation, the greatest black nation in the world. Thank you for serving your motherland through speaking to those things that are evil in the society. And I also thank the obedient movement for what they have been doing. We will, in our own part, will encourage them. But the little we have, we are doing it more by cohorting our families wherever they are, giving them money personally. I'm going to put down some certain amount of money, give it to my brothers as they are there. They will mobilize with the money to go take their guys to the voting floor, and whatever they need, they should feed themselves with it. I'm ready for that. And for the emir, whatever, so I don't even give a damn about the emir, because they are all Islamic, whatever crap they are. If you are saying you are Islamic, you are fighting, go and fight in Afghanistan. What has it benefited them? They have killed children. Me, I'm particular about the children and the mothers. They've dealt with us in Nigeria, but we are going to fight back by putting our principle there. Thank to all Nigerians. Rise up, and I will give an advice to Mr. Otom. Mr. Otom, continue to fight for your people. Continue to fight. If they raise up anything, raise up the one you have and fight them to the last drain of your blood. Thank you, everyone. Thank Benue Governor. Thank Nigeria. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, the last person we have here is NAIJA. NAIJA, we're going to give you 5 minutes because you're just joining us right now. So your 5 minutes starts now. Good evening to you.
Greetings, NAIJA Watch. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the chat and the viewers. I guess if one wants to look at the campaign as it stands, we'll say we should be having weeks and weeks like this till the election. I think it's just about 3 weeks from now. And because from what I can gather, Peter Obi is gathering momentum while the others are losing it. So chances are that if he carries on like this, he's going to win. There's no other way to describe it. He's going to win, and that's why effort has to be put in. Something tells me that the other side is not just going to sit down and just lie down and let it go. There's going to be things that are going to be happening in the coming weeks. Be rest assured of that. And anybody that wants Peter Obi to succeed should buckle in and be ready for anything. That is, and it's good news. I think it's a better problem to have than to be behind, if you ask me. It's better to be ahead and have problems than be behind and have problems. But something that I saw this evening that it surprised me a little bit was Buhari coming out saying that international groups are sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria and that they want to destroy Nigeria. I was like, but if you know this, why have you not moved quickly? And this could explain why they don't release name of terrorist financiers. Because the names, when you start tracking the names, I don't think our leaders are ready to face the truth of their situation. And this is what is going on. If Buhari is telling you that there are people that want to destroy Nigeria, that not, only destroy the country. It tells you that things are serious out there. And I've had people that support this in Buhari say this before. I've never had him say it directly. And he talked about how the Chad Basin has billions upon billions of dollars worth of natural resources Nigeria could have been exploiting. Guess where that Boko Haram became very strong? That area, northeast. They completely destabilized that region and drove people away from there. And the same thing is happening. Every area you see problem in Nigeria, they love natural resources in that area. And they are just exploiting us day in, day out. Until we start fixing it, there's not going to be any turning back. This thing is going to get worse and worse. And I feel like the only person that is looking at fixing it right now, from what I can see, Peter Obi, though all the 4 candidates are talking about serious action. But if Niger to Mohammed is to be believed, Tinubu doesn't want to do anything at all. That one is scared for his life. Why would Tinubu be scared for his life? Can you imagine who can scare Tinubu? I don't think anybody in this country can scare Tinubu. They are not here. All these signs are signs, and whenever I keep reading, you have to read the rules, read between the lines. These people are saying things that I was telling you that when people keep telling you that our problem is coming from outside and we are not doing anything to stop it, that is at the core of why Nigeria is bleeding on and on. And this is not new. The other day I was just watching this thing. It's funny because in the program there, one of the US officials just said, "Oh, the US government wants to do something against hunger," and they say, "What is that? Destabilization." Not war, destabilization. And this is the thing, we have to be careful in Nigeria. When we are destabilizing our country, ask yourself where you are getting the information from. Ask yourself why there's so much uneasiness. Nigerians look like people that they pour fuel on and they are just waiting to light it up. Conditioning. Nigerians have been suffering for a very, very long time. There's a reason why Fela released the songs Suffering and Smiling. We have been suffering for a very long time, and for whatever reason, our leaders are not telling us the truth of where the problem is coming from. And for Buhari to wait until the dying days of his presidency to be doing all these weird things, like changing notes, doing all kinds of strange things, changing notes, limiting withdrawals, talking about terrorism now, something that we all know, but he never tells people. And even when he said this, it was just hidden in a 2-minute video at the very end of it. Nigerians are not told these things. Why? They keep us asleep. They don't tell the young people that, you know what, there are people there messing with your future. You need to do something about it, and you need to demand it of your leaders, because if you know that people are threatening your future, you're going to demand your leaders do something about it. But when you don't know, how can you demand anything? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Naija. When you come next time, you will have more time. We need to round up now. We've been here now for about 5 hours. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Now God bless every one of you. Thank you. Let me start by those of you that have super chatted us today. Desmond the 1K, thanks very much for your super chat earlier on. We really do appreciate this. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you very much. Abiodo Isabella, thanks very much for your super chat. We can see Mr. Pansat, thank you very much for your super chat. Desmond the 1K again, thanks for your super chat. Fortunately, we could not pass your message today, although there were similarities, of the same questions that others asked. But thank you very much. Really do appreciate you. Nusa Harry, thank you very much for your super chat. Simeon Nwagbonje, thank you very much, Simeon Nwagbonje. Longest time. Good to have you back. MM Etok, thanks for your super chat. God bless you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you, sir, for your super chat as well. And God bless every one of you. And those of you that called in, we want to say we are very, very grateful. And those of you that we could not pick their calls, don't worry, next time we'll get through to you. I appreciate you. Now God bless you. And all my panelists, now God bless you now. Thanks for joining us today. At least to welcome Abdulkarim, to this show today. Thank you very much. I really appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Thank you very much for all you're doing for us on this platform. We really do appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Ibrahim Abdulkarim, God bless you. We really do appreciate you. We are looking forward to having you back here and many other Labour Party representatives. So the illustration that you gave to us today gave us more belief that we are doing a good job here. And all obedient all over the world, you gave us the reason for us to stand still. And God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, everybody, on the comment section, our spectators, every one of you that is watching us right now, because like I know, many of you watching us, but not everybody comment. We want to say thank you. We appreciate every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for everything you are doing. You are a great mother, backbone. I love you so much from my heart. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you so much, Omo Yeskona, Mother Rita, Martina Albasuyi. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. These are all my team, you know. Then, who can't thank me and leftists now? And be my still thank ourselves. Okay, thank you, Elvis. Thank you, leftists.
Or by two.
People live out like that now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. And God will bless every one of you. So we need to round up right now. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I just see you right there. Thank you so much for your continuous encouragement as well. Thank you, my people. Now, here we'll draw the curtain because we've been on air since. To be honest, me, myself, I'm tired. It's not very easy, but we're looking forward to on the 25th of February so that I can re-strategize, rearrange everything about this media. At least I feel drink water may enter my body properly because it's not easy. I'm telling you, since April, it's not easy. But after the 25th, I'm going to come out how I like. You know, how I like. Although we'll still have like Sunday and Friday, the time will remain. That one can never change. But any other days, now how I like, I go come out to a beg. How I just like. Make I rest more. Okay. Make I end the show. Make I end the show.
For that one we talk, if you not be as we talk about after 25th, now that time real problem go start.
Why now?
After we don't win, we need to follow the checkmate openly. Everything bomber to bomber.
No, lefty, waiting me. You don't understand. That means we feel come out when we like. You know, it is easy to have a specific time until they come out 7 days a week.
Now, so you go look at that time I work go over plenty because this time you don't know say now you don't know say now you get responsibility now to handle security, to handle Sabisa Forest, to handle Lagos, to handle.
All right. Okay, more fan win first, Oga. More fan win first.
We don't win. What are they wait for? We don't win.
This one are threat in advance.
Oh no.
Yes,
we don't win.
I talk this one before I go. I enter bed. I say make I check my private messages and everything. You know, take me. I don't feel like you know take me reach 3 minutes where sleep take me. And it never happened before. That day I know say wow, tired. I will not go feel say we all they talk like this. Me or left to go do like this.
You know easy.
You know easy.
Now you go know what Peter Obi and his team they pass through.
Peter Obi is everywhere.
The way the hot seat, the middle, then call that they work. Now you go know what thing that they pass through. Yet some of us will still call them. They not do this, they not do that. You know what it is for the pass through at the moment. They're not the sleep.
Not easy.
Can't debrief, can't strategize, can't talk of movement, can't talk of this, can't talk arrange meeting every day. Now different places, fly here, move. Now you go know say to be leader.
But you know, by God's grace, sir, I can't wait to come back here to celebrate Mr. Peter Obi, to celebrate with all the good Nigerians all over the world, all the obedience. I cannot just wait. Anyway, thank you very much, my people, once again. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast. Remember, we are here 7 days a week until the 25th of February on the election day. 7 days a week, 5 p.m. every day we are here. Is the only time that the time change with 1 hour is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We come out at 6 p.m. So tomorrow, 6 p.m., we're going to be back here again. So join us, share our videos, like our videos, encourage us, tell who never here. Wait till we they do for you. Now God bless you. Now, Lefties, you wanted to say something?
No, I just point Madam Rita where it was I put her for screen before. Now Madam Rita make me laugh. He say we will talk about Edo State after 2015. That make me bust laugh.
I know that one did my neck, my brother. That one you did my neck. My Edo people, see, you know how many messages I receive every day. NAIJA was wait till they approve Edo State. You know they talk again. You know, Mona, not worry. After the 25th, we will calm down. You know,
I can't pursue 2 things. Just imagine this one what they do. So they do at those things. Oh, join her. I be human being, I not be robot. Oh. Good night, my people. I love you all. Now God, now God bless you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife they do competition with everybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde